We finally made it to the final round of the AAP Digital Rally Trophy, and it's definitely been quite an online adventure for our digital rally drivers. The Mabuhay Rally is up next, serving as the most challenging rally yet, with double the distance, double the points, and mathematically, still everyone posting a chance of still winning the first ever online AAP Digital Rally Trophy.
The 3-day event back in 1993 passed through the ninth rally of Nueva Ecija, moving to revisit the fast tarmac stages of Subic, and ending the final day in the hot, dusty roads of Bataan. This makes the digital rally ever exciting as they will have 3 special legs using the Dirt Rally 2 game with the night stages of USA, the flowing tarmac stages that represent Subic mountain passes in Spain, and the open fast gravel roads of Poland. The challenge itself already starts with the qualifying taking a total of 11 days to go through the 3 legs. Their cumulative time of the 3 legs serve as the total qualifying time, and just like the previous 3 rounds held over the past month, the top 14 fastest drivers, 7 coming from the PC group and another 7 from the PS4 group, will qualify for the live events. The championship looks tight for our digital rally drivers, as everyone from Lance Cubalia, Russell Reyes, Matt Lihauco, Christian Navarro, John Lawrence Bernardo, Mark Lester Rosales, and Inigo Roses all have a chance to still win the first ever digital motorsports of the AAP. Favorites to win the rally are the 3 different winners from the past 3 rounds. Lance Cubalia winning in round 1, Rally of Bulacan, Matt Lihauco winning in the night stages of round 2 in Rally in Tagaytay and Batangas, round 3 winner Russell Reyes in Rally Subic, and of course, not to count out the dark horse of the series would be Christian Navarro, who has so far been the only one to gain a podium aside from the 3 winners. Not to mention his early fight for the lead in round 1 with Lance Cubalia. The 1993 remake of our digital rally will definitely create its own history in the making, facing a competition like no other. We'll have to wait and see in the upcoming rally who will be the most adaptable to different conditions and surfaces, and which of our digital rally drivers will last the longest in what is known to be the Mabuhay Rally of Philippine rallying's past. Qualifying schedules are from October 28 to November 8. Live rallying will be again at 6 p.m. on Sunday, November 8, starting with the PS4 group to tackle the 120 kilometers of competitive stages, followed by the PC batch. It surely will be an interesting finish, and you can all witness it live stream at Dominado E Motorsports Rally Facebook page and the AAP Motorsports Facebook page.
Okay, so we are live, and hello everyone, and welcome to the AAP Digital Rally Trophy. And I believe we are in the season finale, right? And with me is Kuya Ivan Isada and Kuya Jan Kalam. Good evening, guys.
Alright, good evening Tian and Jahan, and welcome to the Mabuhay Rally of the AAP Digital Rally Trophy. And it's gonna be quite an interesting race today with several drivers contending for the championship. And not only that, the Mabuhay Rally is also double the points and double the distance from our regular first 3 rounds. And it's really good that we've actually reached this final round, because there's a lot to look forward to in terms of the competition, and the guys are doing really well from the first 3 races. We've had 3 different winners and 4 podium finishers or 5 podium finishers, and they're all still contesting. So we still have a few more people on the mid-grid who are still capable of winning this one, because there's 40 points being offered in this rally.
Definitely.
And I can't believe that it is a double points round, right, guys? So it is everyone's game to win. So to be honest, we can find that Lance Gubalia leading the championship now, but it could be anyone's game. Christian Navarro would be up for redemption. Russell Reyes with his monoblock gaming antics, being ready to fight for the overall win. Who else is who else could be fighting for it? John Lawrence Bernardo, Inigo Roses, any one of these guys, Matt Lihauco, any one of these guys could be our champion for the whole season. So I'm looking forward to the action tonight.
Definitely, and it's something to look forward to, and it's gonna be a mixed surface event for today, right? We're gonna be having dirt, we're gonna be having tarmac, and we're gonna be having a mixed surface stage. So truly an interesting night for all the drivers and for the viewers for tonight. So
Yep. Back in 1993, Kian, we had there was leg one was starting in Nueva Ecija, so that's what we're replicating this time. It was a night stage, and this time we're using the USA stages in the Dirt Rally 2 game. And in leg two, they go back to Subic, but instead of using Germany this time in the Dirt Rally 2 game, we're using the Spain stages that represent a lot of the stages on the mountain passes of Subic, no? And the villages of Subic that time. So in the El Caballo area and where the houses where there's parang may mga spider na houses that you see because the garages are all under and the house are all lifted.
Yeah.
So these are the areas that there's no rallies that have happened there on the recent decades, but 1993 up to the probably 5 years, that was one of the special roads. So there's a lot of mountain roads also and twisting roads, and that's one of those roads actually from T-Plex that you go towards the city itself, no? And then on the third day, there's also the Bataan stages. I think they also use some of the Bulacan stages just to go back to Green Hills, because Green Hills was the flag off area and basically the end of the rally podiums. No? So yeah, it's pretty much replicating those ones, and we'll be going to Poland on the leg three. So we should. What can I say? But I think we should start the rally because these guys are all checked in already and they're ready to go.
Right. Actually, we're missing one more person. We're missing John C. Reyes, but I think he'll be connecting in just a few minutes. I think maybe an internet restart. But yeah, actually, one topic I would like to bring up is it's actually the stage of Poland. Actually, for your experience, Kuya Ivan, it's really different. No, it varies from what car class you drive on Poland, right?
Yeah, the leg three part, the last 4 stages or 4 days that they've been qualifying, our digital rally drivers have been qualifying for. It's been a different experience for them in the Group A car, especially that the suspension ride height compared to the R5 cars is a bit shorter, so you can feel more of the edges of the stages, and which is where that means they have to align their cars and not drive too flat out, unlike when they use the R5 cars. So yeah, so it can be very dangerous because actually I was qualifying in that time, and I actually was able to get a terminal damage from that one because I was driving an R5 car, so it was very different.
All right, so looks like we are going now. John C. Reyes may be joining for a few minutes. All right, so we are down to the first event. We'll be in New England, USA. So this is going to be 12.9 kilometers long. So this is going to be interesting. And to make matters interesting, it's going to be at night. All right, so wow. We're going to have a mixture of Lancia Deltas, Evo 6s, a Ford Escort RS Cosworth, and a Subaru Impreza. All right. All right, so let me switch my view here to make it immersive. All right.
Subaru Impreza joining us for tonight. Not bad.
Not bad. A trademark
Looking forward
by
to
the young driver Carlo Castro, driving the Subaru Impreza.
That's right. So the drivers that we'll be looking out here for tonight is Lance Gubalya. He's leading the qualifying,
Start
and he's
6 left,
also
opens of a
featured now in
crest
the
into 6
start
right,
of the
long of
stage.
a crest.
He's actually leading the whole championship, and he's the guy to watch in this PS4 batch.
All right, all set up, all rally lights are on, and away we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And here he goes, Lance Gubalya.
Again, he's already showing his quick pace very early on in the first stage. Let's see if he could really keep it consistent. He's normally very consistent in the past few rallies, only making rare mistakes. So we hope that this pilot, that's his profession in real life, would be a literal airplane pilot. I hope he could continue his fantastic pace over the course of this rally to take the overall win.
Right. And I'm amazed that he's going flat out even on this downhill section of New England. This is insane.
The bridge is coming up, right? Or
Yeah.
am I mistaken? All right.
It's still coming up, but not yet. And
Okay.
next up we have Ian Sokila.
Ian Sukila is our guest driver for tonight. We're supposed to have a new driver, Joaquim Pizarro. First time for him to qualify, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the message. I think he wasn't expecting to be able to qualify, so we put in Ian Sukila for this one. And Ian's actually one of the drivers, the PS4, to be the reserve drivers for this live rally. So, yeah.
Right. And so
And look
far,
at him go. He's second now.
look at it from this angle right here. A lot of junction turns. Oh, whoa!
What a nice slide.
Nicely done there by Ian Sokila.
What happened? Why didn't he was able to qualify? He definitely has the skills to pay the bills, so to speak. You know?
I guess
So-
I think one terminal damage caused it during the qualifying, but I think this is retribution and redemption for Ian Sokila right here.
I think Ian wasn't able to qualify on the last stage. He wasn't able to
I
put
see.
in the time. So he had a 1 hour, 30-minute penalty for that one. And
Oh, dear.
unfortunately, that put him all the way down into 22nd. But he is the 8th guy in the PS4. And he was the next in line for live rallying. So not considering in the points, not putting in the points, but he's there for the game itself and for all the fun that's happening over here.
Right, and up next we have Inigo Roses. All right, and we're down to the hill climb section of the stage.
Look at that 7-speed Cosworth-powered Escort. They tackle the corners, tackle the straights, fly over those bumps. I
Yep,
mean,
so Inigo Roses is actually 8th on the championship now. And he actually has, I think he has a chance to actually still get the championship as well. So as long as he does a good rally,
Right.
with 40 points available, that's still reachable with Lance Gubalya's 50 points in front. So cross fingers, but you'll never know. It's a long rally.
Yep. Anything can happen. There you go. And up next, we have our very own Mark Desales.
what is our boss using? Okay, he's using an Evo 6. He's already smashed up. I wonder what happened to him earlier in the stage.
I'm guessing it's the blind corner from the downhill. Could be.
It could be, but again, it's still very early in the rally. So
Yep.
he can still keep up with the pace. If he could increase his pace just a little bit more, I'm sure he would be a bit more competitive and he could wipe off that hit on his front bumper and hood.
And up next, we have Nathan Cabidoy.
So Nate Cabidoy, he's one of our strong contenders as well here in the PS4 batch, and he's brought himself up now to second spot. So
Wow, really fighting for the second spot with Ian Sukila.
that's right. So Nathan was able to qualify actually sixth in the for this Mabuhay Rally, and yeah, he's actually 12th in the championship at the moment.
Look at that Evo 6 go. That Katsu liveried Lancer Evo makes me hungry for Japanese food.
Unfortunately, we're missing, I think, two drivers at the moment. We don't see Carlo Castro in the Subaru, and we also don't see John Reyes on the screen at the moment. So
Looks like they
seems
both got
that just-
disconnected.
yeah, right from SS1, they've already been disconnected. So that's unfortunately that's gonna be a plus 2 minute penalty from the fastest time here. So lucky for them, Lance is pulling out a big lead at the front, and that 2 minutes could actually still not be too far, and still be in contention for the midfield runners.
All right, Lance Gubalia is now on the last sector of the first special stage. And he is
He's
not letting off.
He's flying away, literally, not. I mean, figuratively, not literally. But he has some distance over Nathan Cabido and Ian Sukila. This guy really has the pace. He's about to finish.
And Lance Gubalia across the line.
You look at Lance. I mean, Lance Gubalia already finished, and the others are just beginning the last sector. I mean, the pace of that guy. But Nathan Cabidoy, we're watching him now.
Oh,
No, hit
Oh, no.
He's too much on the outside.
Come on, Nathan Cabido, you got this.
He's not sticking to the inside. He's too much on the outside. That's kind of a dangerous point on these dirt courses, because if you hit the banks, you really lose your time.
And followed closely by Ian Sukila. And Inigo Roses.
Oh dear, what happened to Mark Desales?
That car doesn't sound good.
Oh dear. That sounds like power loss right there. Is his radiator okay?
Well, the car seems still be intact, but we're not sure how hard that thing was hit. Sometimes, even if it's not a big hit on the front, but you know, if you hit it in the wrong place at the wrong, wrong angle, then it could hit the radiator or have some engine trouble. But it's definitely off the pace at the moment, and he's struggling to finish the stage after the
And
2
Mark
minutes. lead of the
Desales across the
driver.
line. And here we go.
All right, so we have a 6:16.705 for Lance Gubalia leading the rally, which is a good position for him for his championship campaign. Inigo Roses almost 1 minute behind. That's how big this gap Lance Gubalia pulled out. But of course, Lance is still competing with the others in the PSC batch from probably an hour from now. You'll be watching them. So 3 of the other contenders will be there, and definitely Lance is setting the pace. So for the number one driver, just like in the WRC or in any rallying driver, if you're seated number one, you're pretty much cleaning the road. And for these guys, everybody gets to observe, watches his time, and he just has to pull out the best performance that he can.
Definitely, 100%. All right, so now we're down to SS2, right? Which will be just the reverse of this stage, and we'll continue with the conditions after SS1. All right, no service yet, so they have to hang in there to those who need a service. And Ian Sukila, you are down 2 spare tires. I hope you can survive this without blowing another one. Yeah.
What? He's got 2 spare tires?
Yeah,
Okay,
he had a
spare tires.
2-minute penalty, and oh no, we have a disconnection from Inigo Roses. Oh dear Lord. Looks like the internet is not on the side of many here. Hope you guys are okay.
Lucky,
And-
I think we have Carlo Castro coming in, and we have also John Sirius rejoining.
Yeah, they rejoined.
So
Extra
best
long,
of luck
keep
for
him
the two of
abreast,
them,
and
but
just 6
they
right
don't
of a crest jump.
have any
Good luck.
disconnections as well. But that's digital rallying life, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right,
5,
and off we go.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Lance Gubalia takes off at SS2.
He still has a very clean car with him. So he's really, even though he's showing amazing pace, he's able to keep his car immaculate. What a
Right.
guy, really.
I mean, just take a closer look at this. This is a blind corner, and he is just cutting it from the inside. Look at that.
That, of course, should be the safest way to stay on the inside, of course. But again, he really knows this course like the back of his hand.
Oh,
Nice. But really, Ivan, I mean, you did mention in earlier streams that that the French drivers tend to drive the car like they're pushing it or something. What do you mean exactly by that?
What do you mean by well, I think I mentioned that time with the steering wheel how they drive, instead of pushing the steering wheel, they usually pull the steering wheel. Sorry, but if that's the technique that we're talking about here, but really for the digital rally drivers, anything goes. It's the most basic that you're gonna read in books is a push and a pull on the steering wheel. But for the French rally drivers, what they do now also, because of that kind of driving, they tend to also drive very cleanly, and not bring the car too sideways also. So it's a trend that Sebastian Loeb and Sebastian Ogier have been doing, and that's pretty much the style and technique I see with our leader Lance when he drives in this rally. So yeah, keeping it always clean.
Check out the battle between Nathan Cabidoy and Ian Sokila. They're really neck and neck, and they're not far behind Lance right now. So let's see how this battle for second will go this time.
Yeah, I think for Ian and for Nathan, I think they've actually gotten the rhythm now, so they're a bit more comfortable now. Usually the first stage is just a lot of adrenaline. You kind of want to be careful, or you make too much mistakes, so it can be a hit or miss. Fortunately for Lance, he always gets it right at the first one. That's why he's leading this championship. But it's good now that we have those two drivers keeping up his pace and not being left behind too much.
all right. Now we're on to Carlo Castro.
Your favorite car, Keanu?
You're right. Right. Yep.
He
Oh no!
Oh,
It looks like we jinxed it. My bad.
he said he's gonna do this for Colin McRae. I think he's really replicating Colin McCrash also.
Oh no!
when he does this one. But this guy's having fun. He's enjoying. Even if this guy gets disconnected, at the end of the rally, he's always there with a happy smile. And he's one of those guys that we really want to,
Alright, stop
push.
Stop for a tire change.
Oh, that was a tire change.
Yep. He had a flat on his front left, I believe. Yeah. And up next we have Mark Desales.
Mark Desales also tackling that hard left U-turn, and so there they can now continue their battle with Carlo Castro. They've been on it for the whole season. These two guys have their own battle, if you can see, and unfortunately Carlo's been plagued by too many disconnections, and yeah, there you go. But Mark has been seems to be the more consistent one at the moment.
Yep.
Do you think his
Looks
car
like-
has a problem? It seems that it has a problem. It's not really going as quick.
Yeah,
He's-
it's slowing down actually. I hope everything's okay for
front-
Mark
front left,
Desales.
front right.
And up
I
next
guess
we have
prob-
John C. Reyes.
Too bad for John C. Reyes that he came in late. I mean, he could not connect to the server on time, so he missed the first stage completely. So very unfortunate. But again, he's trying his best to keep up with the rest of the pack to at least redeem himself in the eyes of everybody.
Oh, saved by the bank there. All right, it's gonna be an uphill battle.
Really, if you notice, everyone's using this red livery, the Rally Art livery. But then again, that's what we associate these Evo 6 and the Evo 6.5s with this distinctive Rally Art red livery. That
Yep.
probably is due to tobacco sponsorship, maybe, I think? Or am I mistaken?
This is a Mackinnon livery, right? Or no?
Yeah, it was a tobacco livery for
Right.
the Mitsubishis.
It's really unfortunate that, we don't see those anymore, but maybe for the best. Then we have Lance Ubalia again, leading everyone by a big margin.
Oh.
A very minor mistake, but he's still able to power through those grassy sections.
Yeah, but for Lance, that's a very important time loss. Remember, this guy only lost by 0.5 in the last round against Russell Reyes. So after a 60-kilometer competitive stage rally, um, 0.5
Oh!
is just really little.
Lance Gubalia taking the stop box with him.
Nathan Camilo also about to finish this last sector. But they're still neck and neck with Ian.
Who's it gonna be?
Hopefully
Second?
Yeah, hopefully these guys could redeem themselves because they got actually 1 minute and 2 minute penalties in the first stage. So even if they were, with Lance Cubalya up there, they suffered a lot of errors.
Wow, Carlo Castro able to close the trunk lid of his Subaru. And now he's driving it.
That's from the
Now
jumps
he's
actually.
driving- Huh?
That's from the jumps where gravity at its best. Yeah.
I used to do that with the humps in my village.
Hope it's not a drag for the suspensions though. And there it is.
They'll be happy to get a service break after this stage.
Right. Looks like gonna be a water break or even a snack break for some. Then fix the
Yep.
car and they're back on track. All right, as Mark Desales approaches the flying finish. And here's Mark Desales across the line.
John C. Reyes seems to be trying to get into grips with the first stage that he's taking now. And
Maybe he has a
he'll be able to
flat.
finish.
Maybe he has a flat. He can't keep his car straight. I think.
I think there was, and there we go. All right.
All right. So Lance Cubalya still leading the rally. Nathan Cabidoy this time second, putting his place up there with Ian Sakili at 6:47, 1 second apart only. Mark Desales 7:59. Carlo Castro with an 8:30. He had to serve a 1 minute change of a tire. Same also with the John C. Reyes. You may be also correct, Jahan, that he may have had another blown tire as well, which is why he wasn't able to keep up at the end. So, or he was being a bit too cautious if he was only carrying one spare. So, yeah. So after we have a short break now with the drivers, they'll be doing their service area, and I think it seems that Lance Kubal is a man on the mission at the moment for this championship, and he's doing really well.
Right. All right. So maybe some tire changes and a little bit of buffing and door swaps, perhaps. Not sure. Yeah, it's still a long way to go, guys. We are still on SS3 out of 9, so we still have a long way to go.
Technically, we're still in Nueva Ecija.
Yeah.
if this were to be the 1993 version, we're still in Nueva Ecija, and they'll be, rallying at night, late at night, through the evening.
Right. So that's North Fork Pass. So I wonder though, do rally drivers even in the 1993 rally bring 2 spare tires or just 1?
Usually, they'd carry one rally tire with them. Some would probably bring 2. It really depends on how they'll be driving. I used to remember before, back in 1990, not 93 but 92, when Dad, who was the first time to drive the VR4, actually smashed 4 tires inside one stage, and he came out with just the rims. And they didn't have enough tires actually for the whole rally, so he had to take care of it. But that's how abusive the car was, especially for a new driver when he was back in 1992. But obviously, they were also testing a lot. Mitsubishi was testing a lot, so they had weird settings in his car that they wanted him to feel out. And he always carried 2 tires at the start, but eventually, when he got to grips with it, just like all these other drivers, they could start bringing 1 tire into the stages.
So it really varies from strategy or playing it safe, I suppose.
Yeah, to the driver strategy, or maybe for the confidence of the driver itself. It really depends, but I don't know if any driver not bringing any spare tire. That would be a bit crazy for anyone to do in a rally, even in the modern day rallies, not to carry one. You'll never know.
I mean, you never know what's gonna happen.
Exactly.
Yeah. And looks like we have Mark Desales really fine-tuning the car, because maybe he found the problem with the car.
Or he's juggling the minutes that he has to fix and picking what he could not fix and what's important to fix.
Right.
Or getting a good breather.
Good luck.
Because he knows it's going to be a long rally.
All right. A freshly repaired car of Lance Gubalia after the crash on the finish line.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. SS3 with Lance Gubalia.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the stage with the Ford, right? I mean, with the water crossing.
Yep.
Ian?
This is it.
All right.
And we're gonna see that on spectator view, and it's fantastic to watch.
We have our logo, Ivan, remember, of our digital rally event, showing the VR4 on the rally crossing,
That's
the water
right.
crossing.
That's right.
Is it in Nueva Ecija as well?
I'm not actually sure where it was. I think it was in Bulacan. Probably in Bulacan. But I think the video showed it somewhere on the Subic narration. So here it is. Here's the Ford or the water.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
It's really spectacular. Oh, I call it a Ford because in New Zealand they call it a Ford. But not the Ford Cosworth. So it was a bit weird that time trying to understand that one.
Nathan Cabidoy clipping that outside. Really, he has a tendency to stay on the outside, a kind of a dangerous area to be in on a very slippery surface. I mean, again, too much on the outside.
And we have John C. Reyes contending for 3rd place behind Nathan Cabidoy.
Okay, it's a man for redemption, that means. But probably because of his screen settings, that he's too much on the outside on the right. On left turns, he's too much on the right, if you notice. But on right turns, he's a point perfect. So I probably might be his monitor that he's using and his point of view settings.
Could be.
But for Nathan, he's actually still doing well, despite that those minor lines that you noticed, Jahan. He's still up there. He's still doing well. Seems like John Sirius is already comfortable with his driving. You can see that he was a bit late on preparing the car and getting the feel of it. Having a lot of actually errors in the second stage, but he's all good now.
Yep. Omar is doing good. And up next, we have Inigo Roses.
Inigo Roses keeping it cool as usual. And I hope he has a good rally this time. Really. I mean, he's had good rallies, not as consistent, but he's going. He's going on third position at the moment. And he's at a second position win also on the first stage.
It's just unfortunate that he was disconnected on the second stage. So.
Yeah, that's right.
But again, this is a long rally. Oh, you missed the turn, ending up on the junction. But it's a long rally. Probably others would be as unfortunate as him in the long run. But I hope not, and I hope that everyone can continue improving.
No.
And again, he's a bit too rough on that part. But regardless, he's putting on a good show for us.
Yeah, it is a long rally. It's gonna be something wherein these drivers. I don't know if how fast they can push or how the focus is going to be definitely different from what they used to do in the first 3 rounds. It's 100% increase in terms of the distance that we're doing from the last one. And it's the first time that we're going to be doing a night rally, a tarmac rally, and then a dirt rally where they can go flat out at the end. And by that time, they're probably really tired. We'll be probably tired also talking in this live stream as well. But the rally goes on. That's the spirit of it. That's the essence of it.
That's right.
And we're doing it all from a race at home situation, which is pretty timely. With our situation that we're experiencing.
Carlo Castro already at sector, what's this, 6? So he's
Approaching sector 6.
He's still at sector 5. But yeah, his Subaru's already smashed up a little bit again.
He already lost
But again,
his rally
maybe he's too
lights.
exuberant.
They're coming into the fast section actually. This is a fast section wherein they could actually get also on top of a bit of the leaves later until they come into a stream. And then it's going to be another fast section. So this is actually a nice stage, especially at this part.
And Mark Desales with the Evo 6.
See these guys on the bar, the progress bar on the left side, and Lance is really already at the end of the stage, the last sector, and you can see them all spread out.
Again, he's all by his lonesome, but still really blazing a trail that nobody in this match could touch so far.
Yeah, it's not an easy job for Lance, especially that he doesn't have his the guys who he's competing with on the same room. It could go his way. Maybe he seems to be pretty used to it already, setting the pace, the tone, and not having anybody to look out for.
Right, and there goes Lance Gubalya across the line. And followed closely by Nathan Cabido. We're missing one person. It's Ian Sokila.
Yeah, it seems like Ian could probably have disconnected as well. John Reyes slipping there on the leaves, but he seemed to be back on track again.
All right, John C. Reyes across the line. followed closely by Inigo Roses. Oh,
Now we have Carlo Castro. Yeah.
He's tapping the trees like no man's business.
Yeah, he's doing like Colin McRae does. No problem. It's like the sound of that boxer in the night, yeah?
yeah.
The boxer
That-
engine.
That sounds like a record album. Boxer in the Night.
Yep. And now we have 1 minute left for Mark Desales. He crosses the flying finish.
Probably had a bit of a big damage. He probably wasn't able to fix the
Retired.
car.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ian Sokila, what happened?
I think he ran out of tires.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Well, he'll be able to join the Rally 2 system that we have, so he can join the next leg.
Yep.
But for Lance Cubalia, he's a 6:01.058. Nathan Cabido following him with a 6:23, 22 seconds after. John Sirius getting into the top three with 6:47, and Inigo Roses just 1 second behind. Carlo Castro with a 7:20, followed by Mark Desales. So yeah, you
Right.
had engine misfiring from Mark Desales, if you could see, and it seems that it's carried over from the start of the rally towards that service, and he
And
probably
here's
doesn't
our
have
event
service.
times. Here's our event time so far. So far, Lance Cubalia has a marginal lead. All right, there we go. There's a comment from Mark Desales saying no power and overheats in stage 2. Forgot to press repair during service. Oh dear.
Ouch!
My
The-
God.
Oh no.
Yeah, the difference here in everything's a press button for you to fix the car. Unfortunately, you as the driver, you have to be responsible for it as well. You don't have the mechanics to do it. So
But on the bright side, Mark Desales is number 3 so far.
yeah, that is right.
All right.
Oh, Ian Sokila has abandoned the race? Oh no. Oh, he's
no.
here. Okay.
No, he's there. I think that was a late notification from the game, but it's all right. He retired during the 3rd special stage, but now he's now waiting to join this next one. And we're going to Spain, everybody.
AKA 1993 Subic.
Yeah, right. This
In
is-
El Caballo. I don't know if you guys reached the El Caballo stages, but those were the stages near the ranch, and going up to the villages that the American soldiers used to occupy, and that was a good during my time in 2003. That was a good testing stage, a shakedown stage, and I remember it really very smooth. And yeah, you could say that it represented Spain very much. And lucky for these guys, all their cars are brand new again.
Yep.
So in this game, every time that we go to a new country, all their cars, everything's gonna be fixed. And just like in leg 1, leg 2, and leg 3, in between those legs in the rally, they have the most time to fix it. So at least for this game, all their cars are brand new, and it's a reset.
And look at the hills of El Caballo. I mean, Spain.
Starts 6 right 100, 3 left
Look at those
150.
arrows in the
Good
in
luck.
the mag wheels of the Lancias.
This would be perfect with the Lancia Integrale with Repsol livery, this stage.
Yep.
5,
Home of the
4,
El Matador, yeah?
3,
Carlos Sainz.
2, 1, go.
All right, Lance Cubalia kicking off the Tarmac Rally.
So it's hot and sunny, best conditions, and I'm pretty sure that everybody's gonna like this conditions. But not many of these digital rally drivers, actually like the tarmac stages. A lot of them have a preference of not actually of having preference of the gravel and the dirt stages. And a lot of people find sometimes the physics of these tarmac stages to be a bit weird, but for Lance Gabali, it's no problem.
But look at him! Look at him take those corners, man. He's taking he's taking the classic circuit lines almost. But again, where's he now? Pace is still too early to tell whether he could outrun them. But again, this is Lance Gubalya. Most likely he will. Wow, look at him take that with no hesitation on those high-speed sweepers. Crawl over the bridge. This is a tight section that's difficult to traverse at high speed because you're afraid to fall off the bridge. Yet the sides of the mountain are no threat for Lance Gubalya. Ooh, what happened to the camera? Did he step on a puddle?
I think there was a sprinkler that went off on that part of the stage.
Oh, okay.
Look how close he's aiming at the inside, right on its apex.
Yeah, you can see that it's really lining the car and taking those lines well.
Really, I guess the difficult thing about our Mabuhay Rally tonight is everyone's going from dirt and then to tarmac and then back to dirt. I mean, the groove that you have to have on this is kind of difficult to manage, especially what you commented, Ivan, that they say that the physics of tarmac is weird. Supposedly, I've been driving Spain and Germany also from time to time in my own personal rig. I feel it any weird or different. What do you think, Ivan? What do you think, Jan?
Well, as a rally driver, for me, I actually like these tarmac stages that they have here. In fact, these tarmac stages is how it should feel actually on the dirt stages as well, on real life. So for me, I'm really comfortable with it when I drive in these stages. It is a preference, I guess, for some of the drivers. Many of the drivers here also play other games as well, with tarmac and trying to follow the circuit style probably of driving and the games that they're playing. So that's where they're probably basing it off. But circuit and rallying is still very different, even if it's on the same surface. It's tarmac. The approach and the way you drive is just a tad bit different, and you have to drive like a rally driver when you're in the tarmac stages as a rally driver, and if you're in the circuit, you drive as a circuit driver.
Oh. Ian Soquilla taking it like a Tamiya four-wheel drive, hitting the walls.
Yeah, but it's good that he brought his momentum still forward, and it's like he's got lost no track over there, and he's still going with the flow.
Ian, what do you think about the physics of the tarmac stages?
So far, it really is slippery during a wet stage, right? But there are actually parts that I would agree with other drivers that it's actually the physics can really get weird. But there are times that it's good for me. So it's like how you say it in Tagalog, it's weather lang. If I were to do it in Spain, right? But in Germany is really my favorite tarmac stage of all time in Dirt Rally 2. Yeah.
Oh, look at that hairpin. That's a hairpin that really represents one of those special stages in Spain as well.
That Escort Cosworth really looking majestic in the bright Spanish and or Subic sunshine.
Yeah, we're lucky actually that one of our YouTube sensations / rally drivers, Ken Block, has actually revived one of these cars into a wider version, and he's rallying it again. And I suggest that a lot of these drivers and enthusiasts actually watch that car again. It's something that's really spectacular on the internet if you watch it.
Oh yes.
But Inigo, Ross is doing very well. Yeah, he's got a rhythm definitely on these mountain stages, and he's actually not doing quite bad. He's leading the mid pack. He's in third position again. I think he's gonna finish strong in this rally. So as long as he keeps that car on the road, and he doesn't get disconnected.
Yep. And we have John C. Reyes with a new livery on his Evo 6.
I didn't know that you could change the service in the service area, the livery as well of the cars.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
he's had way more than enough time to change, if that was a real rally, to change his livery.
Or, nothing a spray can could fix.
Ooh!
Oh, no. Yeah, one weird thing about the physics on the tarmac is once just one of your tires hits the dirt, there you go. You will start to slide.
Well, actually, in real life, Keanu, that is how it's gonna go in the dirt in a tarmac rally. I've actually rolled the car already back in Subic as well, by just doing that, and that thing is a real thing that happens in real life rallying. So,
Dear Lord. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it
Yeah.
was just in the sim, but alright. Oh, wow.
so nope. Which is why the feedback that I'm giving from before, when everybody talks about these tarmac stages, it's not really different, because the way I drive the tarmac stages here is how I drive it also in the real life. It's really, I can say it really represents the dirty stages, because what you're gonna see in the tarmac stages in rallying is that they're never really clean. They're not like a tarmac circuit that you have everything clean. These are dusty dirts everywhere, and there's gravel. And lucky for these guys, they're driving something pretty consistent. If you drive the real rally, all those cuts that you're going to do is that you're going to throw a lot of pollution into the road for the next drivers, and if those drivers hit that one, they're off.
Yeah. And Lance Gubalia approaching the finish line and cross the line. All right.
Nathan Cabido is some distance away, but also about to finish.
All right. He goes across the line. Whew. Watching Ian Sokila won't be for the faint-hearted, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen. This man is full of surprises.
Oh, John C. Ray is also about to finish in his Bird Evo 6.
There's a nice color choice, by the way. Yeah, it really blends in with the surroundings as well. Come on, bring home that Subi to the finish line. Come on, man. And Carlo Castro across the line. You think this could be an advantage for Mark Desales, is that he's now using a Formula 1 wheel on tarmac? Or no? I'm not
not.
sure. I'm not sure. Well, I've never tried a Formula wheel yet, ever, but
Same here.
yeah. All right, and there they go.
All right, so for that first stage of the leg 2, we have Lance Gubali with a 740, Nathan Cabido with an 806, Niga Ross with an 824, John Reyes with an 843, Carlo Castro with an 858, and 924 for Ian Sokilia, serving a 1-minute penalty, meaning he's at a puncture somewhere inside. And Mark Desales with a 926.978.
Spain is a very tricky. This set of stages in Spain is very, very tricky. I mean, there are calls by the in-game navigator that seem to be delayed for me, or comes in a very rapid and quick succession that you kind of miss the calls, because Spain is such a circuitous left and right, left and right, left and right, and all of them are like 4s and 3s and 5s. I mean, it's very, very difficult. And when I tried to qualify, it's so difficult. tackle these courses. But it's fun. I really like Spain.
Yep.
Thank God I'm not competing for honors because I would really fall flat on my face if I
Oh
were
dear.
battling these guys. But for fun and sports, I mean, I enjoy trying to qualify with them and tackling the same courses as they are.
I'm a bit envious. I really enjoy this Spain stages. They're fast and flowing. You could if you get the cuts right, it's there. And
Start
I actually enjoy it
100.
as a competitor.
5
But if
right,
I'm there,
30. 2 left
because a
tightens.
lot of people
Good
complain about
luck.
the tarmac. But here for this guy, no complaints at all. He's leading the rally comfortably at the moment.
5,
Trying to
4,
put the pressure on the
3,
next guys.
2,
But
1,
we'll see.
go.
But really, as far as the physics is concerned, I think it's sometimes healthy to not listen to the comments of others and just go with your feel.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
we had a race before. I don't know if you joined, Ivan, on a previous championship that we were racing in Spain on the rear wheel drive car. You know, on available. I think it was the Gemini or the Opel, whatever.
The Opel
Yeah.
Cadet, yeah.
Local cadet in this game, but we call it the Gemini because the Gemini is very significant in Philippine Rally. But
And
going back,
Philippine taxi.
yeah,
Yeah.
Philippine taxis as well. But I mean, people really didn't want to drive the rear wheel drive, but I'm like, actually, the the cadet or the Gemini is a fantastic handling car. And then I tried to set it up similar to a slalom car in game, seeing the latest developments of the slalom cart of the Starlets. I
With all
copied the
the
same.
rears, yeah, squats,
Yeah,
yeah.
the rears. I just lowered the rear to very to the max, to the most lowest setting. It handled like a dream. And then especially on the wet, I had fun.
Wow.
Oh, he overshot that corner in Sevilla. Also, Inigo Roses hitting that stone wall. Everyone's pushing it hard. This is
Yeah,
just a
one
sec.
one
Again,
thing
yes.
with the Subic or Spain stages, one thing with tarmac is that their tires are really grippy for these cars coming from the dirt, and they'll try to drive it like a dirt stages as well. So they can get really confused coming from a tarmac in a dirt setting. And one of the not the tricks, but the tricky part here is that they serve so much grip, but once these cars lose grip on the tarmac, it just goes, all the way. The distance, the inertia that it brings them to the sides of the courses will really throw them away. Unlike the ones in dirt on the dirt, because the dirt really stops the cars as they slide. So you use that to stop the car, and in tarmac you don't use actually the car you don't stop the car by making it slide intentionally all the time. You kind of have to drive it like a bit like a circuit driver, but you have to still remember that you're still going to be a rally driver. So it's somewhere in between.
Right.
I'm sure they're using. I mean, the tire model that they're using for this game for tarmac would be somewhat like a circuit semi slick or a slick. And in my reckoning and experience, a proper circuit tire will really lose traction at the limit of adhesion. Completely lose traction. It's not as forgiving as you say, like how it would be on dirt. So
Definitely.
I mean, I guess a lot of people have to also understand what the dynamics, the real dynamics of a tire, a street tire, a rally tire, or a circuit, slick or semi-slick, because they really are like that. Once they let go, they really let go. There is no um give or forgiveness to them if you make a mistake.
That's right. And it's the same with the setup of the car. So if they set it up too low as well, it's going to be unforgiving with that one as they go for the sideways. So I think, and most of them will try to set up their car very low for this one. Only because it's a tarmac, and it can be done with the press of the button. And that's a really good pendulum. That is
Wow.
also a nice one, Ian Sakila.
Ian Sukila is ignoring our advice and just driving it sideways like no man's business.
Well, you could. It's possible. And I think the one of the fast ways to drive that car, or actually spectacular ways to drive that car, is that way. You'll see later also in the PC batch, Russell Reyes will probably be doing the same thing.
I'm not sure if he's listening to Eurobeat or the... Oh no! Oh no!
He's listening to too much Eurobeat there. Flipping. Doing a front flip.
You notice in the tarmac stages, these guys have more damages to their cars only because it's high speed, and it's usually what happens on these tarmac stages for a rally. You'd think that the car is going to be more forgiving on tarmac.
No.
But when these guys get into accidents, it's big accidents all the time with the high speed that they carry. So I'd say that rallying would actually could be more dangerous actually on a top level on tarmac stages because of the speed that they're carrying.
Right.
And Carlo Castro having difficulty keeping his car straight. His chassis is already mangled. His wheel alignment is wonky. Oh my God, you can see him, twitch. His car's twitching like.
But he's driving it with the spirit
no.
of Colin McRae over there. He's just not giving up. If you can see, Colin McRae would be proud.
Oh no, looks like we have a disconnection or a retirement from Ian Sukila. Or maybe a terminal damage, but I hope he's okay. He has a service coming up, so he'll be right back. Oh! Little clip there by Lance.
You know, when we give that comment of Tamiyo Mini 4-wheel drives hitting those railings and everything,
Yeah.
I remember back in a tarmac rally in Japan that I was able to spectate, and the drivers really do hit those barriers sometimes. And there's a lot of colors in those barriers just to get that extra speed. So it's no problem with those railings. Just don't hit those cement stones and the mountains because that will hurt. At least the railings kind of bounce back.
So you mean to say in other countries it's acceptable or it can be denied as well, right?
It's not acceptable, but because they're really pushing, it happens. And but I don't think they try to do it on purpose, because
Right.
if they do it on purpose, I mean, you'll never know. For the case of Robert Kubica, when he had to take a break from Formula 1 and he got into a big accident, his car went into a barbecue stick. So
Oh dear.
with those railings, so
He
it's not something that you want to do.
his hand, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So rallying is really dangerous and has to be practiced very with seriousness and a lot of balls, I think.
I think it's more of risk management when you're driving as well, and keeping that rhythm. So you just have to know your limits as well, and that's the hard part.
Yep. 100%.
But that's the game. So that's what makes it enjoyable as well. So these guys are completing another 14-kilometer stage, and that's going to be the second stage that we're doing, and they're going into a service now. So
Yep. Most
Galing
likely
distance,
a tire swap.
yep. What's nice
Will
about this
Carlo
stage?
Castro make it?
He'll
What's
make
nice
it.
about this stage, if you see the landscape,
Oh no!
oh,
Man, that was
no, but he's
nasty.
still going. Just like Colin McRae, he's gonna do it.
Oh,
Oh,
lucky.
really? He has no grip on his rear. He must have a puncture that he could not resolve on
Yep.
one of his rear tires.
It seems so. It seems
1
so.
minute to go, Carlo Castro. You can do it. Let it reach the service bay. You can do this.
That's
That
the
has
fighting
happened
spirit.
to me. That's happened to me while
real life?
There he is. Rear left has no tire, has no rubber on it.
That's difficult.
Oh!
With the Subaru, it's kind of tail happy. It's kind of hard to manage that. But with the Evo, that has happened to me in Poland while qualifying. The Evo, you can still catch the Evo with that type of driving handling characteristic. But the Subarus, I think, since they're rear
Oh,
bias,
no!
oh, where did
Oh, where'd he
oh
go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Come
Just a
on!
few seconds
he
more.
fell off the mountain.
Oh
Oh,
no! Come on, you can do this. 10 seconds to go.
is he gonna make into the city? Please, he does.
Looks like the
But it's
2-minute
not enough.
penalty will go to Carlo Castro. Oh
Alright, so
dear.
Lance Gubalia 704. Nathan Cabito is 731, 744 for Igor Roses, still keeping it there in position 3. So he looks like he's doing a steady rally. John Sirius with a 747. Mark Desales with an 848. And yeah.
Severe body
um,
damage for Ian Sokilia. I think he has retired.
it
Oh, is
seems
this
so.
the last? Is this the last stage for Spain?
No,
Nope.
he has one more.
Still one more.
One more.
So we're coming up with a 10-kilometer stage for the next one. And
We are going to Centenera.
yeah,
There we go.
the first part of this stage is it's good. It's a nice flowing stage. Its middle part is very technical, so there's a lot of hairpins coming up.
That's sector 3 to 5 in a
Yeah.
very, very tight and technical section.
And then the last part of this, I cut this stage into 3. And the last part is all high speed, but this is where Phil Mills gets his calls wrong if it's a left 5 or left 6 of the angle.
No.
Because he's it's a really fast section. You could tend to mess it up. So, good luck to the guys. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see accidents at the end of this stage.
Hope not, but yeah, we'll see.
But because it's a digital rally, we will.
Yeah, no such thing as limits when you say digital, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, that's true. Because that there's a minus consequences here, and it's just the time that's going to be lost. But other than that, they'll all be all right. They won't be tumbling and crashing in their living rooms or in their bedrooms.
Not unless
No
they're
blood,
using
no foul.
not unless they're using a full motion simulator, right? Could be
Is anyone using? I don't think anyone
I'm
is
not
using.
sure.
Starts 50.
Maybe in the near
6 left,
future,
30.
perhaps.
2 right open. 6
Anyone
long.
who's joining
Good
has a
luck.
full motion simulator. Can I go to your house?
To actually XP it, right? To try it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're now starting the third SS on Spain, and we'll do it.
Wow! Look at him! Look at Lance Gubalia tackle those corners really smoothly. Again, every time I see him drive, it's really, you can really classify it as being very smooth, very fast. But really, the smoothness is the thing that really gets me with how he drives. And the Lancia is really a beast to drive. Literally very difficult to drive. It's short wheelbase and it's gobsmacked full of power. I mean, it really takes a talent to handle it. And if you use the guardrails there's maximum advantage. Grazing it to keep the momentum. Again, look at him, how smooth.
He's got this. Definitely Lance Gubalia he's been practicing. You can't say he's not been practicing. He's got a championship to finish here. He's leading the series. It's all for him to lose, I think, on this one. The points are big for this one. In every end of the rally in the Philippines that we had, it's always almost double points. There's almost always one rally, big rally, that offers double points and a double distance. And this is the one. So sometimes, you're leading the whole series, but you can lose it at the end if anything happens because of those double points.
And lo and behold, on number 2, we have Inigo Roses.
Let's go Inigo. That's a good steady run, and it seems that he's getting comfortable as he goes because he's now on the number 2 spot.
I think he finally got the rhythm of the escort because he's pretty accurate on the turn entry. I mean, just look at that.
I think a lot of them will be happy that their cars are all up in tip-top shape again for SS3 after that service. So as long as nothing bad or too much damage has happened during the
Right.
run, so yeah.
Yep, you were right. This is the technical section. Everyone's easing off.
Yep, just a bit. But you can see now Nathan Cabido trying to catch up Inigo in those technical sections. Definitely with a smaller car. Oh, sorry, with the Evo.
Oh, Nathan Cabido a bit up there, almost hitting the side. But really, what a fantastic course this is. Very scenic.
This is actually one of my favorite stages in Spain. And I like the fast technical part also. I mean the fast part on the last part of the stage, on the end of the stage.
Looks like 2, 3, and 4 are neck and neck. Wow.
And also, our very own Mark Desales not far behind also to take advantage of them pushing too hard. Again, John C. Reyes in the Tweety Bird Evo 6 showing us how it's done. Can't take the rally driver out of everyone. Everyone really likes it sideways. I can't blame them.
It's actually difficult to do very precise driving on this one and not bring the car sideways. Because sometimes when you feel the car go sideways, you like to have that momentum going into the next corner as well. So here they are, the guys, and they are now in that fast part. So there's a lot of flat out sections here, but sometimes you can just go way too fast. I don't think Lance is gonna make any mistakes here. It's very rare of him to do.
And if he probably has the advantage in these really fast sections where smoothness really comes to play and really pays dividends. Look at him go!
Yep, not wasting any time there. That was
And Lance
excellent for
Cubania
Lance.
is across the line.
Nathan Cabido challenging him also on this last stage, last second. Also flat out.
And next up, we have John C. Reyes.
Really, the dichotomy of the tracks here, man. Well, I mean,
We are missing
those-
Carlo Castro and Ian Sukila once again.
I guess they're pushing too hard. Again, this course has a weird rhythm.
Right. Oh, they both retired. Oh, dear Lord.
They're too young to retire. They should race again.
That's true. That's true. So we have Lance Cubalio 502, Nathan Cabido 520,
18
John
seconds?
C. Racing with a 536. Inigo Rosa is falling down to a fourth with the 538. He must have had some kind of problem there when he was up in second. Mark Desales with a 554, and in retirement for Carlo Castro and Ian Suquilia. But they'll be back. It's digital rallying, so they'll be going now to leg 3. And this is the final day
All
of
right.
the rally.
Here are
Final
the
day
event
in terms of
times.
1993.
Here are the event times so far.
Yep.
That's for Spain.
Mhm.
Okay, the winner of the Subic stretch of this Mabuhay Rally is again Lance Gubalya. And really a hearty congratulations. It's well deserved from the virtual crowd. He really deserves the cheers, and can he still maintain it for the last part of the Mabuhay Rally?
All right, we're now going to Poland, ladies and gentlemen. Probably one of the toughest stages yet. All right.
Oh, who has abandoned? No, he's not abandoned. I thought Carlo Castro has abandoned the race, but again,
Oh no,
delayed.
He's still there. Just delayed notifications.
Okay, how do you pronounce?
I am not
Some of
gonna
the
I'm
words
not
here.
gonna say anything. I was laughed at for saying names before. I'm not gonna do it again.
Zorobka? Which one? This one?
Yeah.
No, the name of the county.
Oh, Lex no. Oh,
Yeah,
right. That is difficult.
Right, they're getting ready right now. Probably setting their cars again back to dirt. And Poland, really, this is a very difficult dirt stage. It's very fast, and unlike New England, unlike Finland, um, Poland is narrow. It has narrow roads. So combine high speed with narrow roads spells disaster, especially for a guy like me who lacks enough
Starts front
skills.
left
So let's
50,
see how
turn
the
6
top
right of the crest,
guys
don't cut.
of the AAP
Good luck.
Digital Rally Trophy tackle this difficult dirt course.
So they're back to their gravel setup,
5,
and
4,
these are I think the
3,
longest stages of this
2,
rally with 16
1,
kilometers and 13
go.
kilometers. So let's see how they go.
Let's see. And now there we go.
Lance Gubalya dropping to second with Ian Sokina. They're neck and neck so far.
Here we go.
Ian Sokila going back to his element probably and fighting like no man's business.
This is insane. The 1 and 2 flickering like crazy. Oh my god.
Of course, they don't
Check out how
know
he's
that when
doing.
they're there. Wow, Ian Sokila is a man possessed. Yeah, literally, look at him driving like mad.
Did someone turn on the currents on his chair? Because he's flying everywhere.
He's not afraid of Poland, not like me.
Take it easy. There's a bridge. Oh! Oh no! That's 2 rows.
Massive hit.
That was 2 rows. Oh dear.
That's the problem with not really taking it easy. Again, he's over driving.
Yep. From experience this morning when I was qualifying in this leg, because I did it last minute, I got the same thing. I was doing something really good like that, and then until, at least for him, it's still continuing. I got a terminal damage, and it's really, that's the one thing with high-speed rallies like this, especially in dirt, is that it's so tempting to just go flat out all the time, but the concentration needs to be really, really high, and
Right.
yeah, that's what happens if you're not used to that kind of focus. You get into big accidents in these kinds of high-speed rallies because because the commitment is so high.
This is a bumpy course. A lot of jumps and bumps really unsettles the car and just the wrong places. Wherever you need to brake, there's a bump and a jump. Unbelievable, this sport.
Basically a display of wild suspension play.
That's true.
Oh my god.
Especially when it gets to those narrow parts. It's like example for this one. There's a lot of trees. It becomes very rough here in Poland, and the bumps really just unsettle the car on the wrong places before the next corner.
Nathan Cabito is now taking the battle to Lance Gobalia for the lead. But really, these Group A cars are again, these are like 25-year-old cars already. So there are so many advances now in suspension technology that makes it very easy now or easier for the drivers to tackle these weird and difficult courses. So it's hard to imagine them. It's this Group A is supposed to be easier and slower category as compared to the Group B heyday. But again, if you compare it to the WC cars today, I mean, these cars were beasts to drive. Look at it. Look at them struggle to keep it on course.
Yep, the surface is really loose and the surface degradation is at an all-time high for this to simulate the real thing.
Yeah, but Nathan Cabito is still pushing, even though he made a relatively big mistake there.
Looks like the Evo squad is screaming live on the Facebook chat. We have Matt Lihauco and Steven Cantilier rooting for the Evos. All
Yeah,
right.
it is a bit of a battle with the Evos here and the Lancias in this dirt. At least for the AAP Digital Rally Trophy, we weren't expecting that they'd be choosing these two cars. In
Yeah.
fact, the start was almost all Lancias, but eventually with Matt Lihauco making a surprise win on the second rally, at the second round, suddenly.
Showing the Evos got what it takes to win.
And I think all the cars really have a capability of winning here. It's just a matter of how you're gonna drive it more than just being the car.
Right.
Each car has their own quirks, and to master their quirks has to be the goal for every driver. So it's really a matter of what car you like, I guess.
Yep. What preference of the setup of the car, the characteristic of the car, and sometimes, example probably for Lance, he likes European cars. It's not just it's just being the favorite of the car, and that's the one that drives him to choose that car and be well at it. Actually, sometimes it's just a psychological thing, and that is a high-speed spin over there from John C. Reyes. I was just about to say Carlos has a pretty clean car at the moment. And that's quite unusual for him, but slowly he's battering it up.
No, I'm not gonna jinx it this time. He's doing well.
So far.
Yes!
I can see that all of you guys are at the edge of your seat trying to say, don't jinx it for Carlo.
I can't even drink my water. Oh dear.
Oh, Subaru.
Yeah, this is probably one of Colin McRae's good runs, So don't crash the car too much. I remember Colin McRae before he had a series of cars being crashed all the time, and they had to change his co-driver that time from Derek Ringer to Nicky Grist. So Nicky Grist was the computer game navigator in the Colin McRae Rally 2. If you guys reached or played that game, that rally sim.
So that was him. Oh, okay.
Right, we have Mark DeSales and taking it steady.
Keeping the car clean for this stage.
Look at this.
Yep.
We have a caterpillar formation on the progress bar. Look at that. Uniform distance from all the drivers.
Guess everyone got their groove I thought the distance of this rally would take a toll on everybody, but I think everyone's improving as the mileage improves. So hats off to everyone joining in the PS4 batch.
Yeah, I think so too. It seems that they're being quite comfortable already. The concentration is, they're going a bit on autopilot already. But yeah, let's see who will be tempted to actually push this one. This is more of a marathon now than their usual sprints that they've been used to. So,
Right. And I would like to give a shout out to Tito Mike Potenciano saying congratulations guys and AAP for recreating the Mabuhay 3-day rally.
Nice to see Tito Mike over there in the comment section. Yeah, Tito Mike is actually one of those guys who finished the rally, the Mabuhay Rally that time. Didn't have too much luck on the 93 season, but he was able to, give a good fight for those Galant VR4s. The Galant VR4s were were way ahead of in power and support. And for Tito Mike to be there to bring it to them, that was hats off. And it's a story that will always remain in rallying history.
Yep. One for the history books.
Thank you, Sir Mike, for being able to watch us. It's an honor and a pleasure to have you watch us as well. And as a fan of yours also, I'm very flattered that you'll be enjoying this. Whoa.
Doing a little slalom with the trees there, Carlo Castro.
Take him some flowers to bring home for his mom.
And there we go.
All right. So SS1 of leg 3. That was Lance Gubalya with a 756.627 over Nathan Cabidoy with a 812. John C. Reyes with the 840. Followed by Carlo Castro with 859. And it seems that there is a retirement and disconnection from Inigo Roses and Ian Soquilla.
Oh dear, disconnections are prevalent once again. And let's check the event times, and here they are so far. I am surprised with the gap between Nathan Cabidoy and John C. Reyes. Oh dear. I think Inigo Roses was number 3 or number 4 before the disconnection, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah. And shout out to Ray J Lola. Ray J, I'm not sure how you pronounce it correctly. My bad. Nikki Grist is also the co-driver voice of Colin McRae Rally 1 in the PS1. Oh!
Colin McRae Rally, yeah, 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that clear as day. That's the game with the rally school in it.
Yeah, so Colin McRae Rally, actually, it's Colin McRae Rally 2, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
One and 2, I believe. Yeah.
And then you could make a secret code over there, wherein I think he put in helium or something, and his voice goes high.
Oh dear.
So yeah, babad rin ako sa game na yun before going into the real thing.
Right.
Started out also in PlayStation 1.
Starts flat crest 50, 6 right into 6 left over crest, extra long 60. Good luck.
All right, SS2, just the reverse of the old track. Let's do this.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. We are down to our last 2 stages for the PS4 batch and the PC batch. If you guys are listening right now, please prepare your PCs and prepare your cars. We are about to connect to you guys.
And it's really fantastic that I would be able to see this level of this level of graphic quality, this level of gaming on interconnected gameplay. Because I also played in the PS1 era, and I was used to playing Gran Turismo 1.
Yep.
And I had the Japanese version. For the very first Gran Turismo, I had the Japanese version. I could not pass the very first driving test there. Do you remember, guys, the driving test in Gran Turismo 1?
That was the start and stop, right?
You have to stop, right? But
Yep.
I got the Japanese version, so I didn't know that I was supposed to stop at the blue area.
Oh dear.
I remember that game. We all had the Japanese version of the first one for whoever reached the PlayStation 1, and it was difficult trying to figure out what you were really supposed to do on a school when you don't understand any of the Japanese characters. So, yeah.
Right.
And then,
Basically,
then you look at
subtitles weren't a thing yet back then. Yeah.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I think 3 months after you had to wait for the English version to come out.
Yeah.
So, at least for the Philippines, yeah.
What the,
whoa,
did you
Nathan
just see that?
Capito, Not bad how he took that slalom section.
Oh!
But he mows the grass on the outside.
Guys, if you look at the progress bar right now, there is no gap between Lance Gubaya and Nathan Cabidoy. This is... It's gone spicy, man.
Actually, in this PS4 batch, I don't think anyone has really toppled Lance in any of the stages for the whole round. It's only between the cross bats. Wow, that is a big jump over there.
Oh, no!
Make a jump,
Oh.
rolls!
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
This is the sky.
Why is the blue sky? I am not sure.
ooh.
Oh, no!
Oh,
Dear
A lot of people
Lord.
are getting caught on those crazy jumps of this section.
I think that that section is the call wherein Phil Mills calls it just a bit late on the left 5. So you're coming in really hot after that section, and then there's a big jump, and then there's a sudden left 5. So if you don't hear that out from Phil Mills, everybody's navigator in Dirt Rally 2, you're gonna miss it and hit that tree. And it's happened a couple of times when I was playing the game as well.
We could get a new navigator, I think. He's too old. I checked he was like, what, 60 plus or 70 plus? I don't know. He's old, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
and
one of the dimensions that needs to be fixed here in the game is if you could actually record your own notes. Because in real life or in real rallying, the driver actually dictates the notes to the navigator, and he calls it out during the rallies. So of course you don't have the luxury, but you have a recorded voice over there wherein it hits the points on every as you go on. So you can't also record your audio voice on a player and then play it, because if you don't follow the sequence.
Well, with the gift of Discord, you're able to do that now.
As long as there's no lag, sure, why not?
Yep. And we have a comment here from Matt Liauco saying a jump then a 4 left doesn't look like a 4 left with that speed.
Yeah, that's right.
Right
That
you
is
are there,
correct.
Matt.
So
Yep.
once the speeds go up, the angles are still probably correct, but it just looks a bit different. It gives a different dimension. So there has to be an extra call from the navigator at that point. But again, Phil Mills is a default for everyone.
My dream navigator is that Indian guy who screams at his driver.
Oh,
That's the
Samir.
new guy.
Samir's navigator, basically.
Yeah.
He gives free driving lessons as well, and disciplinary action as well. So why not?
dear.
You're breaking the car, Sammy. Something like that he's saying. I like it.
Yeah. So if you're wondering if Jahan is actually also half Indian, right, Jahan? No, this is
Yeah.
for real, okay? This is for real.
Yeah,
yes,
I'm an Astral, basically.
He has every right to do the Indian voice, because his Filipino voice is the Indian voice.
I don't know.
I totally agree.
That's why I should navigate for you, Ivan, one of these days. But I won't berate you.
Hey, I've already had a Kiwi navigator, so for me to have a Filipino Indian navigator, why not? Let's go cultural. Let's go around the world.
Again, Lance Gubalia outrunning them again. I mean, Nathan Cabidoy and Ian Sokila could not sustain a challenge at these long stages, it seems. But again, the smoothness the consistency, something to behold, I guess. But you can see now, Lance Gubaya has a hit on his front driver's side door. So he has made the rare mistake somewhere in this stage.
This may be
Very minor,
this may be fatigue kicking in for Lance Gubalya, but he sure still has it.
Yeah, he still has it, definitely.
Lance being a pilot, for him, this is going to be a long-haul flight.
Yep.
He probably
Lots of
put the car in
turbulence.
he probably put the car in autopilot already. He's just going and going, and you know, for this is gonna be quite some kind of pressure for all his competitors in the PC batch, because you don't see this guy falter, and you know, in a digital rally, you want to see a bit of dinks and you know, unsettlement from the leader, but he's really playing it very precise, driving it very maturely, and yeah. I think, like I said in one of our rally rounds before, I'd like this guy to be my pilot if I go travel.
Yep.
Yeah, as he jumps and flies over those bumps.
Yeah,
and
there was
jumps.
even a shout out right here from Matt Lihauco. Lance Gubalya, why are you in a rush? Do you have a flight to catch? Oh
I
dear.
think his family is calling him for dinner again.
But Nathan Cambito, distance behind. Really,
Oh, he's bearing with that flat rear right tire. I mean, it's
he
just
has a flat.
he's just a few hundred meters away from the finish line, and he has he's running flat.
But with these Evos, you know, they're very stable. Even though you have a flat on the rear, I've tried it. You can really still drive the wheels off the car, even though you have a rear puncture.
Actually, for the
So
four-wheel drives, Jahan, even if you have a puncture, slow puncture, the cars are actually pretty stable because all four wheels are still moving, and you know, they still all have drive. But the problem becomes when you have a front puncture on the four-wheel drives, because that's your turning wheels, and that's where you're gonna have a problem. So usually when these cars have a puncture at the rear for the four-wheel drives in the rally, you won't feel it. You'll hear it. You'll just see, if you watch WRC, you'll just see them have their fenders at the rear ripped off, and their arrows ripped off. But you know, they can still drive as quick as they want to. It's the front that's going to be the problem for these cars when it's a puncture.
All right.
All right, that's the second to the last stage, and again, Lance Cubalya sitting comfortably up there, 756.707. Inigo Roses, 848. Again, taking a good drive out of getting disconnected. Carlo Castro, he's third.
Carlo
Congratulations.
Castro's third.
It's probably the highest
Yes.
ranking out of the um, you know, position that he's got from the whole series. So you can see that he's still improving despite the radiator blown and the tie rod broken, I think, as mentioned there in the notes.
All right, we are now down to the last special stage of tonight's rally for the PS4 batch. So PC drivers, get ready. I know you are itching to actually get on the rig and start driving, but hold your horses. We have one more stage to go. All right. And wow, stream check, we are at 1 hour and 38 now. Wow.
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
God willing, we will finish in time, barring any unforeseen technicalities.
Yes. All right, Zienki. There's gonna be much more landscapes and houses and little streets to pass by, so be careful, guys.
Well, at the moment, for the drivers, for the total times, I think Lance is at 54 minutes already, coming into the last stage. So the others are at an hour after. So yeah, these guys have been, how do you say it? Have been in their seats for quite some time. An hour and 30 minutes. These guys are actually lucky that they don't have transport stages.
Yep. If there are transport stages, it'll take the whole day. And we'll be needing the internet provider by our side for more
Inigo
power.
Rosses got disconnected again.
Oh no! The
no.
penultimate stage. This is the best.
That's pretty sad when you try to end your rally like that in the Mabuhay Rally. But hey, everybody's here is going to be classified as finisher pa rin.
Yep.
And that's still good. And I guess for Inigo, thank you very much for playing. We've enjoyed you being here with us for the whole series. And also thank you for the write up that you did with us for in Manila Bulletin.
Oh
That
no!
was something really
His
special.
game actually crashed. Oh dear. Oh no. Probably an overheat, or I have no idea.
That's sad. You really don't want those things to happen, but that's I
So
guess
that's
that's
6 right long,
digital
opens
rallying
of
for
a crest,
everyone here,
30
and
flat
it's a
right,
struggle
and flat left
where
of a
we are
crest. Good
in this
luck.
part of the world.
Probably an overheat, or the CD needs cleaning. I'm not sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, the last special stage for the PS4 batch. All right.
Lance Cuballia's final chance to outdistance himself. His main competitors are actually in the PC batch, so he gotta put the pedal to the metal now just to make sure that he could win the rally outright.
Yep, for the PC batch, he has 4 contenders. He has Christian Navarro, Matt Liauco, Russell Reyes, and John Lawrence Bernardo. Starting from the back, we have Carlo Castro. Oh! A little overshoot there. The butt was too happy there. Alright.
He wasn't able to completely repair his car, it seems.
Yeah, I think he opted for the performance rather than the aesthetics, I believe. So, yeah. And now Mark DeSales has a freshly repaired Evo 6. Alright.
Yep, that Evo 6 is looking good. And hey,
The power is back.
Who wouldn't want to finish a rally with a nice car, yeah?
Yep. It won't be clean, but at least it's fixed. Oh! Little lag there. Hopefully we get the support of the guys at PLDT.
And or Converge and or Globe.
Or basically, you know...
And or Sky for Inigo Rosses.
Yep.
Ian Soquilla is really overdriving. Yes, it's the frustration that he is experiencing. I mean, he's our guest driver for tonight for this match. And whoa, he clobbered those hay bales. What happened?
Oh dear. Are your brakes okay, good sir? And he retired.
I guess those hay bales aren't as soft as you think they are.
Nope.
Huh?
No, they're not.
They definitely are not. Don't mistake them for some fluffy pillow.
They
John.
may look soft, but inside they're stone, man. Oh dear. Yeah, and a comment right here by Ian Soquilla, it's hard with no practice. You got that right.
But he was doing a good job actually for the third leg, despite him not actually qualifying on the third leg. But yeah, definitely he couldn't drive that one flat out all the time.
Yep. And we have Mark
Don't
DeSales
worry,
on third.
Huh? Really?
you seem
The
you seem
man
so
himself.
surprised, John.
But Ian, really, just relax, don't worry. That's actually more fun when you have no practice and then you're performing still to that level. Not bad. Don't just have fun,
Well,
Yeah, it's
And
called it's
there
called
was
a
a
blind
term we
rally.
would call that, right? Like a blind rally.
Yeah, that's
that's
like,
Yeah.
that's fun to do a blind rally.
You're just given the road book or the pace notes, and then that's away you go.
yeah, for major junctions and major cautions on the stage. But hey, these guys, number 3 and 4, Mark Desales and Carlo Castro, their own battle, still going on for until the fourth leg and until the fourth round and the third leg of this rally.
Yep.
So
Nathan
we're still on
Cabido
it.
is all alone on number 2, missing Inigo Roses right beside him.
Our boss, Mark
Oh!
Desales, just has to be consistent and not over push so he can maintain his third position.
That
As his
turbo
car
lag,
floats and levitates.
yeah, that turbo
Honestly.
lag is bad in that
That's
Evo.
that's the intake. Oh dear. Now we have Carlo Castro neck and neck with John C. Reyes. Oh no, I think the turbo has lost pressure. I know that sound. You
Yeah,
no
and-
longer have any power.
He's cruising. Just needs to make it all the way to the finish.
He'll do
Ika
it.
nga nila sa Mabuhay Rally, it was makatapos lang.
Yep.
But as they say, before you finish first you must finish.
Exactly. And that is actually what Lance is doing right now.
Lance Cubalia, the guy who can drive the Lancia Delta Integrale to the absolute limit.
Yep. Just a bit more. He's will probably accomplish the whole season on a high note, hopefully. But definitely, he'll be sitting down and taking watch of our live stream because all the competitors are going up. All his main competitors, are going up next.
He's on a league of his own in this batch,
Yep.
narrowly avoiding the logs.
Ever wanted to hear the Integrale roar like that? Put Lance Gubalia there. He'll show you how it roars like that. Oh no.
Oh. A minor mistake, but a rare mistake nonetheless from Lance Cubalia.
And Lance Gubalia across the line. And Nathan Cabidoy, just a few more meters till the finish line.
He's on a comfortable second in this stage. He just has to finish.
I'm pretty sure Lance right now is saying, he's pretty happy that he's finished it, but at the same time, pretty sad already because, the championship's over for him at this one.
No, Phil. Oh no, Phil, close your door. Phil,
go,
your
let's
door
go.
is open. Oh,
Hey, you're not
we
going
go.
for a picnic, man. I thought he was going to stop to eat.
Oh, and he has a flat tire in the front. Sakto on
He's
the flying
almost there.
finish.
He's almost there.
No,
Yeah.
don't change it. Hang in there, man. Last slalom to the trees. Let's go. Yeah.
What a finish.
That's an exploding finish right there. And Mark Desales on third. Take it
We have
home, my
to-
good sir.
We have to congratulate him when you see him, my friend. Oh!
A lot of these guys are making a mistake at the very last part. I'm pretty sure they're getting a bit complacent as it finishes now. They're trying to, job's not yet done. You still need to bring it across the finish line. So
Come on,
Yeah.
Carlo Castro. You have a minute and you will make it. Just don't crash on the flying finish. Just don't do it.
Neck and neck between Carlo Castro and John C. Reyes.
That's it. When you blew the exhaust pipe from the turbo, that's it. You've lost your power.
it's still going pretty well though.
Yep. Cruising speed.
Still taking the fight to John C.
And who will it be? John C. Reyes or Carlo Castro? Oh no.
everyone really takes it, that final part. Someone, they always make a mistake there.
And looks like it was John C. Reyes.
Yep. 607 for Lance Gubalia. Nathan Cabida with a 659. Mark Desales on third with a 729. John C. Reyes with an 809. And Carlo Castro with an 814. So, yeah.
Major loss of turbo pressure.
But a lot of them will make a mistake really at the end. It's the first time they're doing a 120-kilometer competitive stage rally. And I'm sure they've put their guard down as they towards the end. And take note, Jahan, that the AAP, one of AAP's um, advocacy is actually road safety. And just so that the psyche there is that usually most of the accidents also happen when you're almost home or you're close to your destination, because basically you put your guard down as well. So just like in a race and in this rally, you need to complete your destination, get into your destination safely also. And it also, you could apply that in rallying as well and in any racing, because that's the part wherein you need to have more that extra power for concentration. So yeah, that's the PS4 batch right now.
Yep. All right, so now we're going to be transitioning to our PC batch. So how was that for you guys, Kuya Ivan and Kuya Jahan?
I think for me, I think Lance is on his way to winning this championship. Of course, I don't want to take out any competition away yet from the PC batch. All these competitors are still there, but he did an excellent job. You could hardly see any. His damage were really minor. Every time we put the camera on him, he'd have just a few hiccups here and there, but nothing really serious. He got the job done. So at least for in his part, now he just needs to wait for the other guys. But I think going or heading up to being a champion, he opens up the road. I'd like to say that he cleans the road on that perspective, if that were a real rally. But it takes guts to be also. Well, he doesn't really much have a choice, but he has to be the first guy to do it. And all his main competitors are just there watching. But it's pressure here and there for him and the others. I also I would have wanted also a better fight for Mark Desales and Carlo Castro. They've been on it for the whole season, and I think it would have been better if they didn't have any disconnections happening. But you can see the two of them enjoying themselves. Different approaches of how they did it. Carlo went flat out, Colin McRae style, trying to survive the rally, while Mark kept it the mature way, trying to keep his car clean and steady, and finish the rally. So two different approaches there. Sad note also for I think Inigo Roses. He was doing well. You could see his stages up there, but we wish that he was able to get a better drive, and it's only now that actually he got hampered by these disconnections. During the season, he's always had a good connection with his internet. Apparently, maybe in his area, because we're actually neighbors. We're having a bit of rain now, so I don't know what has happened also on his part. Nathan was also good. He was there. I'd like to see where he ends up on this rally. He's probably going to be in the midfield, but he's progressed through the rally as well. And Ian, thank you also for joining us. We wish that you actually did the qualifying for the leg 3, and for leg 3, and I think it would have been a better fight and a better performance if we saw him in the live stream fighting also with the 3 guys and for points. It would take a different story and a narrative also for everyone in this championship.
Right.
Really fantastic. I agree with your sentiments, Ivan. And again, I would like to reinforce again, good job to Lance Gubalia. Fantastic drive. I was commenting the whole batch, stream of the batch. I mean, fantastic. I can't believe that that you could really drive it smooth, drive it very quickly, drive it very clean, and that combination is really something that is
Yeah, I think Jahan disappeared.
I think we
Still there,
lost.
Jahan?
I think
All
we
right.
we lost Jahan Kalam.
Now you're back. You're back. Just a
I'm
hiccup.
back where?
You're back here on live stream.
Right?
All
Yeah.
right.
You were saying something.
It's like you were muted for a few seconds there. Yeah.
Um. Well, what did you guys hear?
You were able to keep it stable the whole time for Lance Cuballo.
Yeah. And one fantastic again going back. I was enjoying watching Ian Sukila. Sukila. I mean, he was fast. He was exhilarating to watch. He was sideways in places where you don't wouldn't expect him to be sideways, but it was tough. It was tough for him to maintain the pace, and as he says, he lacked practice. But that's the fun of it. That you just drove without any practice. I also when I was also auditing for the course, was practicing and qualifying with you guys. I mean, I did not even practice the stages on hand. I just warmed myself up with one of the short stages of the countries that we were playing, and just drove. I mean, that's the fun of it. So I mean, I guess everyone's competitive, but I guess the thing that we have to remember is that when we're doing this, when we're doing real motorsports or virtual motorsports, we just gotta have fun.
Definitely.
That's the most important thing. Otherwise, we're wasting our time. And that's my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the correct philosophy here for or the approach for a lot of these guys should be, just have fun. It is what it is. I mean, that's why we're playing here. Of course, it's the way we see it actually in rallying that is that most of it, it's just really a bonus if you start winning at the end. Because really the fun in the rallying is the adventure that you get. Of course, it's different for the top guys, but there's only going to be a few people on the top if you look at it, and a lot of people below the winners. So the winning there is actually participating and joining and actually having that fun and trying to improve on yourself, which is not different any different in life if you look at it, no? And that's why sometimes you think, why are these motorsports guys or these race car drivers, rally drivers, a bit too dramatic or very serious? Because, well, that's pretty much it, because they try to relate a lot of the things that they do in sport, in rallying, to their life. And the same with also a lot of these digital racers that we have. I'm pretty sure they're spending a lot of time and putting in a lot of effort in this in the digital world, and this new kind of racing that we have. Um, Very different from the real racing, but I'm pretty sure eventually it for some of them they'd like to get a taste also of the real racing action eventually. But yeah, we have a few drivers still. We're waiting for the next lobby. It's a pretty different time frame that we're having now because of the longer rallies. So yeah, we are waiting for Christian Navarro. We have a new guy, Ronilo Regino.
Yep.
New guy for
Ronilo
at least for the
Regino
AAP Digital
Jr.
Rally. Yeah.
Yep.
Joey Carrion is also going to be a new guy that we're having.
Sputniks is Rogelio.
Yes,
Ronilo.
Ronilo
Ronilo.
Regino.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's our new driver for the PC batch. So congratulations for making it on the final round. He's actually been qualifying all rounds, and it's the first time that he's getting in. And I guess all that fun and practice has paid off. And he chose the most difficult rally of them all, which is going to be the Mabuhay Rally. But it should be a lot of fun.
Yep.
Um,
We're missing now one driver. We have Joey Carrion. I don't know if he saw the message yet. Because if not, King Asuncion will be going in. We'll be
Where
having.
is Wicaro? Where's Christian Navarro?
He's connecting. I believe the game froze on both ends. So there we go. He's coming in. And
Mad props to Christian Navarro as he comes in, because he's racing from what, Oregon, right? He's from Oregon.
no, he's from Washington State, USA.
He's from Washington State. I
Yep.
mean, it's 4 o'clock in the morning in Washington State right now.
Yep.
Mad props to Christian Navarro as he joins us now. Mad
Yep.
props to you, and it's really a pleasure to be commenting on you for tonight in advance.
Yeah. Man,
So we have
hats off to
we
them.
have Lawrence. We have 2, 4, 6 drivers. We're waiting for one more driver. Probably in a minute. So I think you will probably leave that open for Joey or for King Asuncion. King.
All right. There we go. So
All right. I think we're ready to go. We got all the championship drivers over here who are going to have the chance to win still the championship, and yeah, I think we're
Yep.
good to go.
we are. And then King Asuncion, there we go, is loading. Let's just wait for him to go on the lobby so we can all start in uniform fashion. But just look at these guys. We're going to be having another full grid for the PC batch, and look at them. All ready and all excited to get started. And looks like Lance Gubalia just set a very, very fast benchmark time. And only one or two of these gentlemen could top it, perhaps. We shall see. We shall. Right? And as in the words of King Asuncion, sana lang hindi maghang yung PC. Yes. Let's do it. Mag-electric fan na kung kailangan. Let's just do it. We have one race to go. And there he is. And guys, we can start. All right. Here we go. Change my screen to this. And there he goes.
Okay, we're back to Nueva Ecija, aka New England.
Yep.
This is a bit unfair for us commentators and hosts over here, because it's like we're doing the rally twice.
Yep. Or maybe, we just had to, this is like a replay where we had to use the channel once again. Yeah. So we're gonna be going back to the night. All right. All right. Looks like the fans club of Matli Hauko is alive and well for tonight.
We're expecting fans club of Steven Cantilier as well.
Yep. As he's in and repping the Evo 6, Evo for life. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so now as they go for the first ever service, you're gonna have to choose your tires wisely, and how much spare tires you bring. That determines your weight for the whole race.
Alright, so we're gonna have to look at who guys we're gonna watch out for here. So if you just joined us, welcome to the AAP Digital Rally Trophy. This is the final round, the Mabuhay Rally, and we're off starting the PC batch. Top 7 of these guys with our guest driver King Asuncion. Guys to watch out here are going to be Matt Lihauco, Russell Reyes, 2 winners from the past rallies, Christian Navarro, who's been a second podium on the rally on the first round, which was Rally of Bulacan, aka Australia. And of course, we have our other guys who've improved over the season, Steven Cantilier, Ranilo Regino. So they'll be having a battle there somewhere in the mid-pack. Same also with King Asuncion. So it's going to be a tough rally. So aside from the top 4,
Starts 6 left, opens of a
with
crest
John
into
Lawrence
6
Bernardo
right,
also
long
being
of a
there,
crest.
they'll all
Good
be
luck.
trying to go for this win, because it can change the whole championship as we know it.
All right, so looks like we have Russell Reyes
5,
on the starting line.
4, 3, 2,
He went reverse. Did he jump the start?
I think he did.
He probably did.
Probably
I thought
did.
there was a lag somewhere, but I guess he was too eager, or that handbrake button, I've done the same mistake before. Just slipped off your thumb. So 'cause usually the handbrake button is in the thumb, right? For many of these drivers using a wheel, and yeah. Sometimes a bit too eager. One of those adrenaline things that happen in the first stage. And but hey, Russell Reyes is an experienced digital racer. So alright, we have round 2 winner Matt Lihauco in the Evo, and he's fighting it off with Christian Navarro. Christian Navarro is not going to let off this, in this rally, because Christian Navarro, this is Christian's home rally. Yeah,
USA all the way.
Oh, sorry. Had a little technical difficulty there. Forgot to switch the feed, but there you go. There you go. Thanks, Lance.
But right now, Christian Navarro is on the lead now, barely edging. Again, who is it? Matt Lihauco.
Yep. This would have been totally a different story if Matt actually joined the first round. So Matt actually optimist the first round. He joined in late, but he surprised everybody in the second round. And for Christian Navarro, unfortunately, the time when Matt Lihauco came in, he had some qualifying problems. He actually got time barred from the qualifying and wasn't able to join the second round. So that was 0 points for him. It was a big loss after his podium on the first round, and then he was able also, I think, to get the podium on the third round, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, it was fourth. Christian Navarro was fourth on the Rally Subic, and yeah, I think that's why he's still in contention for the race. But he's the only one in the top 4 who hasn't won a rally yet. But he got he's the only one also has the podium of a second place. So things could still turn around in this rally.
Really depends where they finish in the end.
Yep.
We're on double points territory at this final Mabuhay Rally. 120. What are we? 130 or 120 plus?
120
kilometers.
plus, I believe. Yeah.
Yep, around 122 kilometers. Just so everybody knows the points tally, Lance Guballa is at 50 points. He's done the rally in the PS4 batch. Russell Reyes is at 44 at second. Matt Lihauco in third with 32 points, and Christian Navarro with 25, and just 4 points behind is John Lawrence Bernardo. So all 4, Russell Reyes, Matt, and Christian, and John Lawrence, are in this batch.
And Matt Lihauco now with the black livery. All right. Like a change of pace from the red and black. And looks like we have a disconnection from Steven Cantilier. Oh dear.
Hi.
The game just crashed. Oh dear. Really uncertain
Wow, our
times.
man from Bacolod has crashed his PC instead of his car.
I hope it's not a blue screen. That's definitely really a problem.
For this game, this has happened to me also. The game hangs for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'm also a PC gamer, and from time to time it has hanged on me.
Yep, and we have a disconnection as well from King Asuncion.
Ouch.
Naghang po yung PC. Oh dear. Oh no.
It's a sickness, I'm telling you.
It's
Oh,
one of
dear.
those quirks of this digital racing, yeah. But it's like all the mechanical troubles and electrical troubles on a real rally. It happens.
And
It's something that should be accepted.
And not to worry for Steven Cantilier and King Asuncion. You guys will be given just 2 minutes, plus 2 minutes from the fastest time. So
Yep.
you guys are going.
John Lawrence Bernardo in the Repsol liveried Lancia. I'm looking forward to seeing your car in the next country.
Yep.
Yep, so we have Vicaro and Timo R, especially Navarro and Matt Lehauco fighting for the lead. They're neck and neck. And what's interesting is that we also have a battle with Russell Reyes and John Lawrence Bernardo for third place. And they're
Yep.
neck and neck also.
There's a league of Christian Navarro and Matt Lehauco and Russell Reyes and John Lawrence Bernardo. Wow, amazing. And of course, don't forget, we have Ronilo Regino Jr. Welcome back to live rallying. We missed you.
Ronelo is taking the gutters to turn the car. Ooh, too much on the outside, very close to the trees. Christian Navarro now with their Christian.
All right. A shout out to Beverly. How can they continue? Don't worry, I've sent them all invites again for PC because it's a lot easier to do that for the PC gamers. After this SS, they'll be able to rejoin. So not to worry. Steven Cantilier can still pursue this race.
Same with King Asuncion.
Yep, we made it more fair for all the drivers. In case you disconnect, it will just be adding 2 minutes on top of the fastest time of the driver. Alright, so you won't be given the full 30-minute penalty by the game. We're actually disregarding that rule just to make it friendly for all the drivers present here today. Alright, so now as we watch Ronilo Regino Jr. battle to the finish line. I'm really proud, man. I mean, I'd really like to give my warm welcome back to Ronilo Regino Jr. right here. Alright, and there we go. Christian Navarro.
So we have Christian Navarro taking the first stage 1 second in front of Matt Lehauco. John Lawrence Bernardo in third with 6:42. Russell Reyes serving a 10-second penalty with a 6:54. Ronilo Regino Jr. with a 7:14, and unfortunately a disconnection from Steven Cantilier and King Asuncion. So hopefully the guys rejoin right away. Not much damage that we can see from these guys. They still all have a good condition car and they're doing pretty well.
Yep. So far, here are their event times. Yep.
This batch is more competitive, really. I mean, I guess there are more PC guys than PS4 guys to play with us.
Yep.
And the level of PC gaming, the top 7 of the PC batches are really the cream of the crop, I guess. So
definitely.
I mean, as you can see, they're very close. They're very close, especially the top guys. So it's really anyone's game, and the thrilling part of this rally event of ours, the Digital Rally Trophy, is that you don't really know who won because we are comparing everyone's times with another separate batch, the PS4 batch. So we will find out who will really take the championship as we tally the results later and tomorrow.
Yep. And here we go. There we go. We have a reconnection, and Steven Cantilier has reconnected. Yes. Come on. We can do this. All right. And just look up, see about it, this guys. For the PC batch, they have the gift of triple screens and probably direct drive wheels if one of them are using it. And then we have multiple setups from Thrustmaster T80s, Logitech G27s, G29s, and obviously a Fanatec CSL Elite.
Start 6 left, extra long, keep in of a crest, into 6 right of a crest, jump.
Actually, we might be in luck this time because I've managed to tally down some of their times, and at the moment for the first stage, Christian is leading the rally with a 6:14, 1:19. Second is Matt Lehauco, and Lance Gubalya falls in third with a 6:16. So they're just all 1 second apart.
Wow. There we go. And I'd like to give a shout out to Tito Mike Potenciano, always here if you need me, guys, and we'll keep supporting motorsports in our country. Yes.
Sana Tito Mike, sumali ka rin para na-relieve mo talaga yung AAP Digital Rally.
Yep.
Could have used the Lancia para hatchback ka rin.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. We got a turnover. Oh, dear.
Wow.
Russell Reyes,
Wow,
I hope everything is okay.
Lost in the dark.
Oh, dear. For the Philippines and for the Filipino drivers to be recognized all over the world. Yes. We are Filipinos. We have what it takes to go worldwide. Just have to be noticed. Yes.
And we need tickets and visas.
Tickets, visas, sponsors, you name it. The skills, we got it.
Yes.
Just a matter of who's watching. These guys will really keep you on the edge of your chair. I mean, I'm not resting my back on my chair right now. I am. Oh dear. This is exciting.
Agreed. I'm also leaning at the edge of my seat, looking at every detail that I could see on our stream, watching the tight grudge match between Matt Lihauco and Christian Navarro. I mean, it just one minor mistake from one guy and the other guy will be able to edge out.
Yep.
It's really nail biting. If I had nails left to bite.
It's intense, man. He's not even letting off one bit. And now approaching
None of them are. Wow. That's a tricky part of this New England stage. The cause of Phil Mill is very unclear on that part, in my opinion, because it actually could be taken like a slalom, but Phil Mill treats it as two separate corners, so that really cuts you off on your rhythm. So a clear knowledge of the track is very imperative for very fast times with this game.
Definitely, 100%. And look at how comfortable Matt Lihauco is doing all those 180-degree turns. As if nothing happened. And still no gap between Lihauco and Navarro. Wow.
And these guys are another level. It would be nice if someday we would be able to gather our top 3 or top 5 guys and they could race live on this video game or some other video game platform.
Oh,
we could
yes.
watch them live,
Definitely.
at the same time.
And
see who.
Actually, speaking of which, I got recently a message from Russell Reyes himself the other day, and he wishes he could actually battle Lance Cubalia, as in head-on, as in one-on-one. That's just for the feels and for the experience, because, wow, truly being up there really inspires Russell Reyes.
Yeah, definitely, it's a different dimension for Lance Cubalia, who, all his main competitors are here in a different group. And for all these other 4, they have the pressure and the gauge within their at the actual time, and they know where they are at the moment when it comes to competing head on. Like Lance, he's rallying technically blind against the competition. He goes ahead of everyone. So, something that probably in a few years we'll be able to cross our fingers. We'd find the cross-platform competition also with these guys. Especially now that we can't have any live events, too much live events because of our situation now.
Yep. And our main man from Bacolod, we have Steven Cantilier.
Good that he's back and taking that
Alright.
hairpin. Hairpin.
And with his fans club rooting for him on the Facebook chat, he is right. He's backed up. Not to worry.
Again, he's using the Evo 6 like last time. I think it was because he got disconnected. I think he had no choice for his livery package. But last round, he had that bubblegum blue livery.
The array livery. Yep.
Yeah. So now he has the Katsu livery right now.
And let's check out Ronilo Regino Jr. right here. I mean, look at his livery, man. The All-Ins livery. Oh, little understeer there. Oh, a signboard. He's okay. All
Yeah,
right.
he's ping-ponging through the course right now, but he should be able to get on track again. There you go.
Or a shout out to JR saying it's the Cookie Monster livery. Actually, not bad. Yeah. The color of the Cookie Monster. For Steven Cantilier's livery, I believe. All right, now back to Matt Liauco on the few meters to the finish.
Well, they're neck and neck with
With a 1
Navarro.
second gap with Christian Navarro. Oh dear.
Make a
Oh, he
mistake in
choked.
the end.
Small mistake, but I think he gets it.
Now we have John Lawrence Bernardo wrapping third. There we go, past the flying finish, and John Lawrence Bernardo across the line. There we go. Followed closely by Russell Reyes. I hope you can still keep your composure, my man. A topple over on the first special stage. Pretty a spicy way to start the rally. And Steven Candelier across the line, followed closely by Ronilo Regino Jr. All right, and everyone finishes.
All right. So for this one, we have Matt Liauco at 6:16. 2 seconds behind is Christian Navarro. Despite Matt's tripping over the mound on the side, he still gets the win over Christian Navarro with just 2 seconds. John Lawrence Bernardo with a 6:39, and Russell Reyes with a 6:53, and serving that role inside that stage. He had quite an incident over there. And Steven Cantillard with a 7:02, and Ronilo Regino with a 7:11, I think.
Yep. Here are the event times. Yep. And shout out to JR. Says Steven is wearing a matching Cookie Monster socks right now. Ooh, if he's streaming, maybe we can see it. that'll be cool, actually. Yeah. All right, all the guys here commenting are rooting for none other than the Bacolod man himself, Steven Cantilier. All right. Shout out to Kevin Iral saying, "Go mga Lods," especially to my man Steven. Go get it, dude. Yep. All the fans club are rooting for the man himself, Steven Cantilier. All right, now we're down to SS3 for New England, USA. This is going to be the last night stage for us, and we're going to have a service for everyone to do. All right, and now welcome back to King Asuncion for reconnecting. Hopefully you guys won't hang or blue screen anymore. Hopefully the PC will show mercy this time. All right. Are you guys there? Oh, my two good kuyas. Are you guys there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the times and tally them down, so we don't have we can have a bit of a climatic finish to this story.
Oh no! Oh no! We have a disconnection from John Lawrence Bernardo. Oh dear, what happened?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, what is happening?
So just in that SS2, technically we have a 6:16 from Matt Liauco and a 6:18 from Christian Navarro. Not if I'm not being mistaken, Lance Cubalia got a 6:20 on that stage. So definitely, the favor is now with Matt Liauco at the moment, winning this championship. So that's the live standings that we're getting. I'm just hoping that I'm tallying the times correctly. But yeah, so that's where the action is. I'm pretty sure Lance is
Starts 50,
crossing his
6
fingers
left
that
of a crest into 6 right of a
he
crest.
gets this
extra
rally
long,
still.
30. Good luck.
There's a few hiccups that these drivers will get
I
along the
believe,
way. It's still a
I
long
believe
rally.
Lance Gubalia is having dinner with his family with the stream on watch, I believe.
5, 4, 3,
Competition is not
2,
over till it's over.
1, go.
Definitely.
All right, start of SS3 with Russell Reyes on the starting line.
Monoblock Gaming. Russell Reyes trying to show us how it's done while sitting in an uncomfortable monoblock chair, I assume.
Yep.
Or monoblock could be his table. I don't know. I don't know what furniture he has that is made out of monoblock plastic. But whatever it is, it might be his secret sauce of tackling this course very nicely so far.
All right, let's see how Russell Reyes on the water splash. Yes, satisfying. Let's see.
Awesome. That monoblock really worked for him in Germany. He took the win
And let's
over
check out King Ascension. Yeah. Using the Evo.
This part is Germany-like, right? I mean, it has,
The square.
this reminds me of
rights.
Germany a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Lehauco and Christian Navarro. Christian Navarro is dropping slightly, but not so far behind. It's actually a three-way battle right now for the lead between Matt Lehauco, Christian Navarro, and Russell Reyes. And followed closely by Rogelio Regino Jr. and Christian, what's his name? Sorry, Steven Cantilier.
Yep, Steven Cantilier.
It's really a grudge match now because we really don't know who's gonna take it, who has enough points to get the overall win. Did Lance Gubalia score? Did Lance Gubalia have enough pace to outrun these guys? Does he have enough points to make his lead unassailable? We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. It's too early to tell.
But these guys are on fire right now. Driving.
Oh no! Oh dear. That was a massive crash there by Ronilo Regino Jr.
Really, driving at night at speed, it must be some difficult thing to do. I did try that once when I tried rallycross at night. That was the most insane thing I've done so far. Driving at night, marginal headlights. These guys have a lot of lumens working for them with their rally headlights and driving lights. But Rohil, what's his name?
Ronilo.
I can't.
Ronilo.
Ronilo. Sorry, Ronilo only has 3 lights working for him right now. But it's still enough for him to give. It's still enough for him to find a path through this forest stage.
Right. We have Dr. King Asuncion.
He's competitive with Steven Cantilier right now. It's neck and neck between the two of them, and let's see who emerges the victor.
Oh, who?
A fancy hairpin turn over there, sliding, going uphill, I think.
Fancy turn display there by Dr. King Asuncion. And connecting now to our main man from Bacolod, Steven Cantilier. Oh,
he
you got
kind of
it.
lost his way there.
You got it, Steven.
He still has all of his driving lights active. So he's keeping it relatively clean for this run, for this stage.
He is within striking distance through Ronilo Regino Jr.
It seems that battle with Ranilo and Steven King Asuncion. Ranilo's the new guy here, the newest of them all, and he's taking that fight to them. So that's pretty impressive.
Truly, his experience from the last championship, the Philippine E-Rally, will pay off with experience. Oh, nice pendulum there by Steven Candelier. Let's go.
I think the risk of going sideways is, I think, it retards your forward movement. So
I would think so, yeah.
So, I mean, I guess everyone has to be careful while going sideways, powering it out, oversteering. While it's really fun, and I agree that it's fun, but it's not always the fastest way around the rally stage or a race track. I guess everyone has to be composed while driving. I guess the top two guys have finished the stages right now with Russell Reyes also about to finish.
All right, there goes Russell Reyes.
And now the second, I guess the second pack of drivers also about already in the final sector, about to finish the stage. Led by Ronilo Regino Jr. Ronilo Regino Jr.
Yep.
I'm really getting your name wrong. I'm so sorry. It's a kind of a tongue twister. I apologize.
Don't worry, you'll get it. Took me a whole season to get it, so you'll be okay.
And I call it double RJ. I don't know.
All right, there we go. Steven Candelier finishes, and now Dr. King Asuncion. And there we go. All right, so that's Matt Lihauco. 2 seconds gap from Christian Navarro. Wow.
My God, they're really neck and neck. If you really look at it, they're barely 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds away from each other. So it's really a tight race.
Yeah, the guys are really tight because they've actually broke the 6-minute record over there, and Lance was at 6:01. They got a 5:54 and a 5:56, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that competition is on, and let's see how long they can last with that competition over there. So it's going to be really intense for these guys.
Yep, even the event time is just 1 second difference from Christian Navarro and Matt Lihauco. Dear Lord, these guys are fast.
Matt Lihauco on the lead so far, followed by Christian Navarro and Russell Reyes. As we proceed to Spain, España.
All right, we are
La
now
España.
going tarmac. All right, time to show the tarmac skills and some mountain pass driving. All right, so I would like to give my shout out to Matt Lihauco. I'm not sure what soundtrack you're listening to right now. It better not be Eurobeat or better not be the Wangan Midnight Maximum tune, but you got it. All right, tarmac must be a thing for you. Or maybe he's listening to twice. I'm not sure. These gentlemen right here, they will do anything and everything to keep themselves entertained behind the wheel and in between stages. Right? Because the fatigue is real, and really the strain can get to you. Hopefully it's not the eyes or the body, but at least the drivers are all okay. All right. So now we're going tarmac. A mix of this is a mix of downhills and hill climbs, right, Kuya Ivan?
That's right. We have hill climb and downhills over here. These are mountain passes representative of the Subic stages, especially in the villages and like I said a while ago, the El Caballo stages. So yeah, it's fast. Those are stages that are really fast. I don't think it would be actually allowed in the FIA kinds of stages because they have an average speed of they're only go supposed to go an average speed of the for the whole rally about 120 kilometers per hour. So if they go over that one, it becomes unsafe, which is why sometimes, like example for Poland in leg three later, you'll see those sables to stop them or to slow them down, not to stop them, to slow them down. Same also for this one. So, but yeah, those stages in Subic were really, really, really fast, especially the downhill, and it's scary. If you guys were able to drive from T-Plex going down to the main Subic, on that mountain road that used to be actually a rally. I don't know. Yeah, I think that one used to be a rally stage and also another old pass also before. So that's how the roads were before in Subic. And yeah, looking at our championship, Matt Hauko seems to be leading it at the moment. Christian Navarro is at second and Lance Gubalya at third. Unfortunately, um, Russell Reyes is a bit off, and John Lawrence Bernardo serving a 2-minute penalty for the disconnection. Um,
Starts
Looking at
6 right
our
100,
from our previous
3 left
rallies,
150.
Russell Reyes was
Good
the
luck.
winner of our tarmac rally in Subic, but that was a different environment characteristic held in Germany. We're in Spain now, so the German stages were the naval mag base
5,
just in Subic,
4,
while this one represents
3,
the mountain stages.
2, 1,
Um,
go.
and I think Russell Reyes will, according to our stats or what we've seen before, will be able to manage well in this one. But Lance is also a very strong driver. He's in the tarmac, so this might be the place where Russell Reyes can gain time with Lance Gubalya. And I don't know if Christian and Matt will struggle over here, but let's see.
We shall see.
And Russell Reyes is now leading so far, but again, it's still too early to tell if he really could build a sizable lead here. If this is really his skill set, the tarmac stages.
Yep.
But so far, he's on the lead.
So far, Russell Reyes is more of a circuit driver and a developing rally driver as well. So we shall see the exchange of skill.
He's actually developed into rallying really well. Russell wasn't much on the radar on the first round until he pulled off a third place on the podium. He didn't seem like a circuit driver. He was sliding that car all the way, and he was driving it spectacularly, if you remember right, Jahan and Kian.
Yep.
So now he's just doing a grip drive, and look at it. His lines are well. He drives it like a circuit, just goes around, not wasting any time with any slides. It's not his usual dirt driving style characteristic that you see here. Round, keeping those sharp corners round, and yeah, he's doing really well.
Not bad. I mean, there's also Keanu, you mentioned Eurobeat, right? You
Yep.
cannot mention Eurobeat without mentioning Initial D.
Yes,
You know.
definitely.
You know the continuity, what happened to Takumi Fujiwara?
Which part? There's a lot of
No,
parts there.
after Initial D, you know what happened to him?
He
After
crashed,
Initial
right?
D. Huh?
He crashed, right?
No, he became a rally driver first.
Yep. Yeah.
He
Oh,
did?
yeah, he
And-
did. He did. Yeah, the scene after the
I
lore.
didn't
Yeah.
see that episode.
No, it's beyond Initial D. So Takumi Fujiwara became a rally driver.
Christian
Christian Navarro making a mistake over there. That's gonna cost him. That may cost him the championship. Oh my gosh.
No. Too early to say. Usually the comeback is real for Christian Navarro.
Let's see if he can put his head down and drive to the absolute limit to catch up.
All right, let's see John Lawrence Bernardo and how he does it.
Again,
here's,
it's a,
here's the livery that you've been all been waiting for, with the Carlos Sainz livery in Spain, the El Matador. And let's hope that John Lawrence Bernardo doesn't have any disconnections this time in this stage, because it's not only period correct, it's environmentally correct for in terms of rallying for his livery and the car that he's using.
Yeah, and I was looking forward to seeing it on this majestic stage tonight. He's driving it quite smooth, quite nicely, a measured pace that hopefully should be enough for a good standing in our championship.
Definitely, definitely.
But going back to what I was trying to say, Takumi Fujiwara, officially famed, it was a rally driver. He drove for Toyota.
Oh,
Yeah. And
Still
of course,
the
this is all
86?
fictional. But he was known to be a so-so gravel driver, but he was a tarmac specialist.
right, right.
If you know initially, he's a tarmac specialist, but unfortunately, he was said to have crashed, and he became a driving instructor for a Japanese kid who is the new hero of the new manga series, continued
Oh.
by Suichi Shigeno, right? What's
Yep.
his name?
I
So-
don't know how to pronounce it, but it's that guy. Yeah,
It's that guy.
that guy.
That's interesting for
Yeah,
for somebody who's been early following that series.
Yeah, you should read about it, Ivan. The name of the manga is MF Ghost.
Sure, we'll look up into it. Looks very interesting.
I'll read it up during break time from work. You got me enticed there, Kuya John.
Yeah, but it's not. But the manga is not about Takumi. Unfortunately, it's about his protege, and
That's fine.
and many of the old characters from Initial D are also on the manga, on a different capacity.
Looks like the plot armor is over for Takumi Fujiwara in the anime.
Yeah, what happened to his 86? We don't know yet what happened to the Hachiroku. But the new Hachiroku is the lead car, to be honest. It's the Toyota 86 who's the lead car now,
Right.
who's the underdog. So I guess you guys have to look into the manga, If you guys like Initial D manga with Wangan Midnight and all the other lesser known Japanese anime and manga for cars. MF Ghost is a new series and it's still ongoing.
Alright, and now we're back with Steven Cantilier with the Cookie Monster livery, as how they call it.
This is the Cookie Monster. I call it the bubblegum livery that he has. Bubblegum blue green.
By Blaupunkt and Array Helmets. That's my helmet brand, actually. IRL. And now let's look at Ronilo Regino Jr.
How's he driving? He seems to be driving.
He's driving pretty well. He's up with Steven Cantilier, and they're on a fight with the Evos on these Spain stages. Their liveries actually remind me of the Group N rally cars in Spain. They're not the typical WRC colors. And they look like Group N privateer rally cars. So
Yeah.
it's pretty interesting to see their cars right now in Spain.
Actually, the
They're competing.
livery resembles something in real life here. Shout out to Tito Charlie Cruz and to Hazel Ramirez. I think this is the Centrum Fuel livery. It looks like it. I mean, the color
Are they
scheme.
watching now?
I'm not sure, but I think they are.
Yeah, this very reminiscent of the Centrum livery.
And back to the lead. You have Christian Navarro.
I
He's
told you, you can
brought
never
himself
tell.
up.
You can never tell if this guy is going back on top. But he
Well-
just did.
Yeah. And Russell Reyes just a bit behind.
Russell Reyes in second.
Alco.
Matt Lialco on third. And now we have John Lawrence Bernardo finishing fourth.
Really, we should not discount the capacity and capability of Christian Navarro. I was shocked.
Yep. I tell you, even from the first championship, that guy is always full of surprises, so let me tell you. He can spin a car and still win the stage. I don't know how, I don't know why, but that screams experience right there.
That Evo driver, Ranilo, was doing how the Japanese do it. Japanese rally drivers do it.
Yep. With a
Hitting
little,
those,
with a little
hitting those,
scraping action.
Yes. It's funny how the Tamiya Mini 4-wheel drive does that, and then the Japanese drivers also do that on their Alpine rally. So anyway, Christian Navarro, after that mishap on that stage, he gets a 738, ahead of Russell Reyes with a 745. Just a few seconds behind is Matt Lihauco, and followed also by John Lawrence Bernardo with a 758. Ranilo Regina Jr. gets us 823. Their battle with the Group N Evo 6 are at 825 for Steven Cantilier, and King Asuncion following with 843. So yeah, I'd like to actually see the comparison of the time of Lance at that stage.
Here's the event time so far. There we
And
go.
if I'm not mistaken, Lance was a 740 on that stage.
And
I don't know if I got it right.
and the lead time here is 45.
I think with that performance, I think Christian Navarro has eaten up all of the lead of Russell Reyes. What was this guy name?
Of Lance Guballa.
No, not Lance Gabay. I mean for the PS4, for the PC batch,
Okay.
the lead of Matt Lihauco, I think Christian Navarro has overcome that lead, if I'm not mistaken, from his excellent performance on that stage, because he's like 6 seconds ahead of Toma R.
Yep.
So
That's right.
again, if it might be that Christian Navarro would surprise us. I'm crossing my fingers. But if Matt Lihauco can still challenge in this tarmac stage, but then again, there's still a dirt stage to follow. So again, it's really a toss-up. We really don't know who is going to take the championship. This is for the championship. This is not just for this rally. This is for the championship, guys.
Definitely. Looks like, come on. Yes, John Lawrence Bernardo connects. There you go.
Start 100.
Can't afford another
5
disconnection.
right, 30. 2 left tightens. Good luck.
Look at a champion livery by Russell Reyes. Number 33, even as the same number in his circuit game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and Russell Reyes is off, starting off SS2 of the Spain Rally.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment, if my computation is correct, Christian Navarro leads the rally after SS4, and with a 26.7. 26.16 goes to Matt Lihauco at the moment. So that's almost a 9-second lead for Christian Navarro, surprisingly. And just 2 seconds behind, or 1 second behind Matt Lihauco is Lance Guballa with a 2.18. So 27 for Russell Reyes, so he's a bit behind at the moment. So Russell Reyes needs to push in this Spanish rally, this Spanish leg first. And John Lawrence Bernardo, of course, a bit behind with the 2-minute penalty already because of that disconnection. So he's 29. And yeah, so let's see about this championship, how it's going to go down. But surprisingly, Christian Navarro is leading this rally. He's the dark horse. He hasn't won a rally yet, but I think he's gonna win the rally, and he could actually win the championship if he continues with this one.
Yep, it ain't over till it's over. And Matt
Lihauco cutting it fine in those corners. He knows where to cut, where not to cut. So it seems he's pushing that black Evo 6 to the limit. And as he should, because he has um, Russell Reyes, John Lawrence Bernardo, and Christian Navarro hot on his heels.
Yep, they're all right on his tail.
Exactly, so he cannot let up one bit.
Oh no!
Whoa! John Lawrence Bernardo finding a new racing line on that corner.
Hopefully he's okay. Probably pushing it too hard to recover from the lost time on New England.
He was, I think, third. He was ahead of Christian Navarro there. But unfortunately, he made that mistake and he dropped fourth. But he still has a shot to catch up with the top guys, top three guys.
Definitely, 100%.
Look at the scenery of where are we supposed to be? Subic. Look at the scenery of Subic / Spain right there. Navarro dropped to fourth. What happened to him? He has hit something really hard on a corner. He has his front left fender somewhere. And his body is skewed.
His
the
wheel
suspension
geometry
seems
is a
good.
bit off, but he's still going flat out.
As he has to.
Come on.
This rally of ours is getting, and championship is getting really interesting with these guys. You can see that, with the PC badge going up and down, not the ones being really as consistent. We all thought also Lance Tubalio was really quick. He looked to be dominating. He did dominate the PS4, so the impression was he was really taking that rally and the whole rally itself. But here's the PC batch, and they're still going. They're breaking times.
But really, it makes me tense to watch these guys really push to the limit. And we really, it's nail biting, I tell you. That we have Dr. King Asuncion driving now.
Yeah, they have a special battle right there. If you see.
Yep.
Or
It's a battle
for
between Dr. King Asuncion, Steven Cantilier, and Ronilo Regino Jr.
It's like the real rally. They look like a Group N rally cars bunched up together. It's amazing.
Yeah, and they're all
It's
Evos.
like they got a own category of their own, huh?
One fact about the Mitsubishi that I learned is that when they developed the Evo series until the Evo 6, they were very biased to developing it towards Group N rather than Group A.
Really?
That's from what I read. That's why even the Evos that we get on the showrooms, or what is available to us as mere mortals, these are really very close to what you could buy for Group N. Group N racing. That placed Mitsubishi at a disadvantage in the rally season, because as they were prioritizing Group N, their pace was a bit lacking when they're fighting in Group A. Because the other car manufacturers were developing bespoke items, while the Mitsubishis had to rely on production parts to compete, even on the level of Group A. But then again, these Evos here in game and on the Group A had sequential transmission, 6-speed sequential, while the Group N cars only had H pattern 5 speed.
That is actually correct, Jahan.
Oh, Steven
Wow, I
Cantilier.
knew something.
The recovery there.
Yep. So Mitsubishi was actually developing a lot in the Group N, because that's why, together with the Subaru, that's why they had a lot of production cars, and a lot of privateers actually went for them. And even on the Group A, they focused more on their works team on the Group A, and which is why after 1999, when the Peugeot 206 became the champions with Marcus Gronholm. The Evos were becoming outdated already during the time because everybody went to the WRC models, which is what we have here, the 2000 and up in the Dirt Rally 2. And they were developing towards that car while Mitsubishi got left behind.
Oh dear.
They actually quit the WRC for 1 year. In between while they worked with the Evolution 7 model WRC car. But even then, they weren't successful, so they dropped out completely from WRC.
I think they dropped out eventually because of the 2008 recession in Japan. Eventually, things weren't too happy in the Mitsubishi camp as a whole. So, yep. But again, their legacy lives on. You'll always see a Mitsubishi, and the Evolution will always be the rally force to reckon. And until now, it's a favorite, if you can see.
It's
Real
my
life
favorite
NJT.
now. Whoop.
All right, there goes Steven Candelier. And now Ronilo Regino Jr.
So Steven Candelier winning that race with against Manilo Regino and King Asuncion. So for this one, we have Matt Lihauco with a 705, Russell Reyes with a 707, John Lawrence Bernardo with 722, Christian Navarro with a lot of trouble in that stage with 731, also serving an 8-second penalty. We have Steven Candelier with a 759, who leads that pack despite the penalty with a 5-second penalty against King Asuncion and Ronilo Regino, rounding up the standings.
Here are the event results so far.
Wow.
Russell Reyes so far is dominating the tarmac stage.
That's amazing. I would have thought though that his dominance would actually be with 2 stage wins. He hasn't won a stage yet in this Spanish leg, but he's been consistent and he's up there.
Right.
What's important really in this 120 plus Mabuhay Rally of ours, I mean, it's really consistency is the key.
Yep.
I mean, if you are a tarmac specialist, of course, you try to maximize where you can. But again, this is a dirt rally, then a tarmac rally, then a dirt rally again. In some of the toughest stages that Dirt Rally 2.0 has to offer. So, really, again, Christian Navarro should put his head down and try to claw up from his mistake. Really, mere seconds separate the top guys. And we don't know if it would be Russell Reyes or Matt Lihauco would be neck and neck, or could Christian Navarro grab it in the end? Is there a chance for John Lawrence Bernardo to catch up despite his disconnection?
Oh
Really?
no! Oh no, he
What?
disconnected once again. Oh dear.
Oh my God, the commentator's curse strikes again. I'm so sorry, John
What
Lawrence
did you do,
Bernardo.
John?
Oh
What
no.
did you do?
I believe
But that's sad for John Lawrence Bernardo, because I'm sure he was I mean, after the 3 rallies, I'm sure he was gunning to do really well in this rally for to make up for everything. And yeah, with 2 disconnections, it's not going well for him. Well, at the moment, for SS5, the fastest guy we had over there, cross-platform with PS4 and PC, was Lance Cubalia with a 704, followed by Matt Lihauco with a 705, winning the stage in the PC. And then at the total time, again, if I am correct with my computation and tallying things down, not really my computation, because
Starts
it's all
50,
in,
6 left 30,
programmed anyway.
2 right
But the
open, 6
inputs, if the
long.
inputs are correct,
Good luck.
we have we have we have actually Matt Lihauco leading just by 1 second over Lance Gubalya at the moment.
5, 4,
Followed
3,
by
2, 1, go.
Russell Reyes with a 34-34 and a 30. Sorry, followed by Christian Navarro with a 33-38. So that last stage for Christian was not really doing well for him, and that put him behind the standings on third position.
Well, a devastating second stage 5 for Christian Navarro. And again, Russell Reyes cutting that corner. Well, then again, the navigator does tell us to cut on that corner very severely. Big cut, as Phil Will says.
Yep.
Fascia Delta Integrale.
It's all on the top gear. They're out of gear. What over there? And he got it right at the exit.
He's using the banking to his advantage, staying on the corner at high speed.
That's true.
Ditch
but he
driving like Takumi.
I'm sure he lost a bit of time hitting that corner of the car on the mount, but especially that's all a high speed section as well. Especially if you could link the corners together on that particular section of that stage.
What has happened to Christian Navarro? He's down at 6 right now.
Oh, he's probably had big problem, but that's not gonna go well for his championship at the moment. But then it seems that he jumped up, so I think it's just a glitch in on the program. But he's still down actually. So Matt Lihauco
Leading us right now.
exactly, and look at him drive that like a Tommy Mäkinen move over there, bringing that Evo around those mountain stages.
Yeah, and as Christian Navarro says on the Facebook Live comment, lots of unexpected understeer, it's driver error for sure. Oh dear.
Christian Navarro, just put your head down, man. You can do it. But Matt Lihauco, again, is driving the Evo very well. The Evo is really stable at these sections. They actually tend to understeer at the limit, so you kind of really have to use the weight shift to steer the car at certain sections.
It's amazing how these guys are driving at the moment. Because Matt Lihauco and Christian Navarro were not supposed to be competing.
What the? He's
well
missing
here.
a door!
And that would explain probably why he fell down the order at the start of the stage. So he said that somewhere.
Oh dear lord.
But he seems to be recovering well. He's picked up the pace, found his rhythm. And he's back on third. So good for him on that one. And we're now coming up to the fast part of the stage again, wherein they should not they should keep that out on some of the sections.
Christian Navarro twitching there. And Ronilo Regino Jr. some distance behind Christian Navarro.
So they reached that junction, and that's all the fast section already.
This is the tough part about Spain. This is where the navigator's calls are so critical, and your driver's judgment has to be very spot on in order to both be safe and eke out a fast time in the sweeping 6s and 5s and flats.
And a fresh car from Steven Candelier.
Yeah, a flat out mountain road. a sight to behold.
But you can see the guys. They're taking caution in this one. They've seen a lot of accidents already, probably here in the qualifying, in their practices. They're taking caution. Not all of them are going flat out.
And Matt Liauco and Russell Reyes have finished the race. For Dr. King Asuncion as well, hanging in there.
Wow, very nice livery there. Nice wrap, I think. Or is that body damage?
I'm not sure, but looks like it's scratches.
He's hit it left and right.
I think that is what this livery should have been. It's just scratches.
Oh! Nice
Making it
shoot.
exciting there.
He must have hit the guardrails too much too often. As he finishes.
All right. There they
Okay,
go.
so Matt Lihauco is doing well with the 4:59. He's broken the 5-minute time over there. Second behind is Russell Reyes, who's been pushing all that time for a stage win, but his tarmac expertise seemed to have just been consistent, not as intense as how he did it in Germany on the round 3. And we also have Christian Navarro doing a 5:25. He's lost his door in that stage. Hopefully they can pick it up in Poland as we move to leg 3, the final leg of this rally. And at the moment, guys, Matt Lihauco seems to be up there wanting to win this championship. To think that he hasn't actually scored any points from the first round. Remember, he's at 32 points, so if he gets a full stage win over here, he's going to get plus 40 points, and that's going to be 72 points all in all. And Lance Gubalya will actually, if Lance Gubalya is in second with 30, well, somebody has to get in between them, because Lance Gubalya, if he gets second, he gets 30 points, and that will add to his 50, and that's 80 points all in all. So, the PC guys, if they want to topple the PS4 champion, then they got to work together in some way.
Yep. I wonder if everything's okay. My screen does not seem to respond. Oh dear. I wonder.
Are we all there?
The stream's still here. I'm still here, but oh dear.
Game's okay?
Can we ask the chat? Are they in?
I think we've reached our mark for this Mabuhay Rally. I think
It's frozen.
I think our computer needs a break.
It's stuck on my end too.
Game froze. As they say. They're saying it now.
Yep.
I think we have to restart this, I think.
Yeah.
This
I
has
think it's
happened
okay.
to me also before.
Yeah, we could actually restart this one if needed, because it's a new leg, it's a new championship.
Yeah,
So
it's a new leg.
sure.
All right. Hang on. All right, just let me revert back to my three-person screen, guys. Hope you can help me out. I'll just restart the game, and I'll be re-inviting all the guys in once again. All right.
No, Steven, we won't start with USA again. That would be crazy.
Yeah. All right. Just let me restart this whole thing. Okay. Just
Don't worry,
reload.
guys.
Don't worry.
So take it as going into a break for leg 3. So at least you have a bit of a breather.
Yep,
And,
such things can happen because
the other guys.
I really believe this is an internet problem. Actually, it's not just for the drivers, even for my end as well. So looks like everyone will be out F4ing.
So in real rallying back in 1993, it's time to sleep. We'll get because we're
Yeah.
going into the next leg, leg 3. So I think that's the only time that they actually had more sleep. Speaking of sleeping and recovery and rest, no, in rallies, while it happens 3 days, sometimes they have 3-day rallies on WRC. One of the facts there is that the FIA also looks into the safety of the drivers. The International Federation of the Automobile. They have the regulations wherein in rallying that they actually need 8 hours at least of sleep also going to the next stage. So you might think it's tiring, at least for professional drivers. Everything's sorted out for them. They just need to review the notes and everything again. But if you're a privateer and you've damaged part of your cars, it's going to be quite a problem in terms of you managing the car as well, your team, and going on to the next leg. But yeah, 8 hours of sleep is usually mandatory, at least a rest between each leg, especially in the day. So yeah, that's how it goes. How are we going? How are we doing there, Kian?
All right. Well, we're re-inviting all the drivers this time, and of course, our first one to connect is John Lawrence Bernardo, since he's been waiting since the disconnection to actually get back.
Does he get
the game.
does he get a revert of points of time over there for his penalties?
I have no
Being the
idea.
first one.
But yeah. All right.
All right. So yeah. So as the moment, if you just joined us, this is the Mabuhay Rally Round 4 AAP Digital Rally Trophy. This is the longest one we've had, so definitely it's also we're trying to push the limits also with our internet and all our resources here for this live stream event. And looking at the times, going back to the times again, if I've computed it right,
Yeah.
after SS5, actually I haven't tallied yet the SS6.
Okay. Where is Steven Cantilier? Oh, there he is.
So yeah, looking at the times, cross-platform, we have Matt Lihauko with the 33:22.046 after SS5. We have 33:23.335 for Lance Gubalia, who's at second at the after SS5.
All right.
We have at third place Christian Navarro with 33.38747, and we have Russell Reyes, who is on fourth with a 34.618. So
Oh, close game.
yep,
Yeah.
definitely a close game. And it makes the championship a bit complicated. At the moment, Lance is leading the championship with 80 points, as mentioned. And somebody needs to get in there between, for Matt Lihauko to win, while he's leading the rally at the moment. For Matt Lihauko to win the championship, somebody has to get in between Matt Lihauko and Lance Gubalia. So
All right.
who do you guys think is gonna get this one? I can't say. For me, Lance looks really impressive with what he's been doing. Very consistent. Matt Lihauko at the moment, still doing well. He's surprised us already before. He could pull off another surprise for us this time around. But why should we be surprised? He's won a rally outright already.
Right.
And for third place, we've also have Christian Navarro. We all know he's a strong contender, and yeah. Are we headed now to Poland?
Yes, we are, and we are
Rather,
reconnected.
aka
Right.
Bataan. That's great.
Yep, we are right here, and everyone has connected.
All right,
John
so
Lawrence
everybody has
Bernardo, hopefully you don't disconnect this time. You may need to distract your family from Netflix if that is the internet problem. But don't worry, you got this, man. And looks like there are actually, I wouldn't say issues, but challenges from every driver right here. Like, for example, we have Christian Navarro saying the handbrake is falling apart. Oh dear. So
He's got a real handbrake. I only have the button.
I believe it's a USB handbrake type.
Nice,
The one that you
nice.
pull. I'm not sure, but yeah. All right. Truly,
Everyone's getting
truly,
ready.
this is a proof where anything can happen, both literally and figuratively, right? So, yeah.
Starts flat left 50, turn 6 right of a crest, don't cut. Good luck.
All right, we have Russell Reyes on the grid once again. And don't jump the starting line again like what happened in New England. That's going to be a 20-second penalty on you if you do that again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And away he goes.
Monoblock Gaming launches his car in Poland's difficult dirt roads in the county with the name that I cannot pronounce. Is that Lechna or what? I don't know. Lechna. Russell Reyes back in the dirt. Will he be Mr. Smooth or Mr. Spectacular today? Or for this last leg of the Mabuhay Rally?
We shall see. It ain't over until it's over.
And when it's over, who will emerge the victor?
Could be any of these gentlemen.
It's Matt Lihalco in the murdered out Evo 6. Black.
Nice turn in there by Matt Liauco. And guys, just wanted to know, I wanted to share, we are doing incredible time. Stream time is 3 hours and 16 minutes and counting. We are doing well.
That's good. Well, I thought this rally would be like forever.
No.
And we wouldn't pass the Mabuhay rallies. 2 Mabuhay rallies technically.
Yep.
On our part as the host and the commentator. So Matt Lihalco throwing up the signboards over here and dropping the other signboards.
You may be removing the brake point for the drivers behind you, my man. Oh dear.
If it were a real rally, huh? But yeah.
Yep, the marshals won't be able to get that back up in time. All right, let's check out Christian Navarro and see how he's doing.
It's a close match between the top 3 guys. Christian Navarro barely edging over. I mean, they're basically neck and neck with Russell Reyes. Who will emerge the victor in this match? It remains to be seen. But Matt Lihalco is running away.
He has run away. Actually, in SS6, the last stage of Subic, or the Spain stages that we had a while ago, he was up Lance Gubalya by 3 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Easy.
he was lucky, still lucky over there, despite that mistake.
That could have been lagged also. It seems
be.
to
It
be
could be
a very
lag.
irregular.
Could be lag.
That
we
was
can
a
never
very
tell.
irregular movement of the car.
Lag is, in our game, is so rude for a fake news in terms of these drivers getting into accidents. Because it looks like they have accidents, but they don't. And we're talking about the turbo lag, we're talking about the computer lag over here. So it's different.
You know, one thing I'd like to see here, how John Lawrence Bernardo will do this part of the stage. Going through the houses in between sectors 3 and 4. Because this is a sight to see. It's a bit of a slalom, and it'll be cobblestone, so it's going to be very slippery with those rally tires on. Just look at it from top view right here.
It's pretty good. I hope he takes this one well. A bit too much on the handbrake maybe there, wasting time. Same as that one. Could have done that a bit cleaner. And is he gonna cut that one right at the apex of that hay bell? Coming into this U-turn, taking a clean exit, and that is optimum for this another fast section of this stage. It's all flat out if they get it right. So they need to position the car because they don't see actually the corners of this stage. They'll only see it once they pass through the small crests.
Yep. And my man, Steven Cantilier.
And the crest of this course is really, I did say it earlier, the crests of this course are really treacherous.
But it's actually very subtle, Jahan, because the crests aren't really as high like Finland or anything like that. But they're just enough there to make you blindsided for the next slight off corner. So you need to know where you're going to position the car at the exit of those small crests. So I know how it treacherous what you mean, because you make a mistake, you end up on the trees.
In Tagalog, those crests are traidor. Traidor sila sa laro mo. To be honest.
That's right.
Yep. One wrong landing can really mess up your rhythm right there and then.
And the stage is so narrow, the roads are so narrow, you make a mistake when you land, you're gonna hit the embankments.
Oh!
Yes.
And
He does.
You said it right there, man. On the dot.
That's not, yeah, but that's not too mean yet for Steven there. He's doing well, and
He's doing well. Don't worry.
he's on his battle with King and Ranilo. He's still leading, so let's go. Actually, he's taking the fight to John Lawrence Bernardo, and he's taking a big gap over the other two.
It's gonna be a big thing for Steven Cantilier if he catches up with John Lawrence Bernardo.
I'm pretty sure, and this is what we mean by the improvement of these drivers as they go on to this rally or this season.
And now up next we have Dr. King Asuncion.
Still leading
repping
just
a
a bit
clean-
over Ranilo.
Yep. Alright, we'll come right back to the guys behind the grid as we have the top drivers about to finish the stage. Matt Liauco with a fraction of a second from Russell Reyes.
He's taking it really clean in these fast stages. You can see he's not wasting any time in any of these corners, even on the tight corners that he just did, especially that one. He's not wasting any time. It's just that the cars just keep on going.
He's just going and going.
And this guy's looking for the Mabuhay Rally win, so
Matt Liauco first across the line, followed by Russell Reyes and Christian Navarro.
Everyone finishing it a bit messy.
Yep, Russell Reyes hitting the stop box, causing Christian Navarro to hit it on the finish line as well.
I don't know if one person hits it at the start of the first car.
Yep, whatever happens ahead will reflect on the grid at the back, actually. I learned that the hard way from the ROC base.
Oh! I thought he would fly in that embankment.
No. He's not flying today. And Steven Cantilier across the line. Now we have King Asuncion going for it. Woo!
Really, those crests are really unsettling when you land it cross. You have to balance the car to recover it, and then you go straight. You really have to get those. You really need to approach the crest straight, so you don't lose control when you land.
Yep, that's true. If not, you're gonna land sideways and the car is off balance as you land. Ronilo having a bit of trouble there. No hood, no front bumper.
That's weight reduction right there for Ronilo Regino Jr. Oh no! How
It's
on?
the embankment. Oh, almost. Oh,
He was flying. Like R. Kelly once said, I believe I could fly. Yes!
Ooh.
There you go.
All right, 736 for Matt Lihauco. Looking good in this Mabuhay Rally. Russell Reyes with a 739. Christian Navarro with the 743. John Lawrence Bernardo with an 809. So their times are a bit spread out nowadays. Now in this leg tree. Steven Cantilier with an 822. Going in between King Asuncion and John Lawrence Bernardo, while Ronilo Regino Jr. taking a 1-minute penalty and falling back behind. So he's had a lot of problem over there. Stop for repair puncture and a whole lot of problems.
Here's the event time so far. We'll get to do that on the stream replay. Don't worry. What happened?
Everything okay?
the countdown.
I don't know.
Countdown's there.
Countdown's still here. It's weird. What's going on? Go to the second. There we go. Whew.
So everybody just
Oh
get
dear.
into a bit of panic over there.
Little mini heart attack right there, but don't worry. Everything should be okay.
All right, there you go. SS2 for Poland. This is actually SS8, second to the last stage.
Yep. Hang in there, guys. You can do it.
I think we should say that also for the three of us. We have to hang in there as well.
That's right. You guys keep on entertaining our fans over there and our digital racers, and let me just check on the times.
All right, come on, John Lawrence Bernardo. You can connect once again.
Pray to the internet gods that you can connect.
There we go.
Starts
He's in.
flat crest 50, 6 right into 6 left over crest, extra long 60. Good luck. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. SS8 with Russell Reyes.
So just of an update, Matt Lihauco still leads the rally with a 45.57.433. Followed by Lance Duval with a 46.22.807. And Christian Navarro with a 46.47.710. And Russell Reyes with a 47.15.192. So even if Russell Reyes has been beating out the times of Christian Navarro, he hasn't made a lot of ground yet, but it's looking good for Matt Lihauco for this win for the Mabuhay Rally, and it's still looking good for Lance Dubalio for winning the championship. So let's see what Christian Navarro can pull off. Because if Christian Navarro can pull off something over here, then it changes the whole situation of the championship. And that is a big mess up with Christian Navarro's car. What happened over there?
I don't know. It looked like it's missing a hood and a bumper. Maybe another weight reduction tactic, I am not sure. But it seems to be working. He's now right behind Matt Lihalko.
Yep. However, it's still the start of the second stage and it's really early, so he's got around maybe 9 kilometers more to go in this stage. Taking that chicane really fine.
Oh, that was close.
Yep, losing a bit of ground there.
And look at the progress bar, guys. The gap between these drivers are remarkably close. What is happening?
Well, they're driving flat out. That's what's happening over here.
You won't see a grid like this on the PS4 batch. These guys are so close to each other, it's insane.
They're now heading to that call where Phil Mills will call it late, and Chris Navarro takes that pretty well. Same with all the other drivers.
This will rely on your photographic memory if you've been through this track many, many times.
That's true. So far, Russell Reyes seems to be bringing the fight to Christian Navarro, and Matt Lihalko is doing well.
Matt Lihalko is already trying to build up a lead over Christian Navarro and Russell Reyes. Russell Reyes made a mistake earlier, big mistake. That's why he has dropped down. He would have been neck and neck with Matt Lihalko by now. But Matt Lihalko is not yet clear of the other two guys. But it would be hard to beat him unless he makes a really silly mistake. And Christian Navarro still in there, still has skin in the game so far in this second stage.
All right, let's see how Matt Lihalko will take this section right here.
So now they're coming from the other side.
Yep. The other way around. Oh,
is
nailing those hay
nice.
bales. Nice move there by Matt Lihalko.
That is a
Nice.
fast sector over there. That was really smooth. The lines from the top areas, you got it all right. No wonder he's leading the rally.
Let's check how Steven Cantelier will do it. Clipping
He
those hay
overcooks it.
bales.
Just a bit. That's still good. That was quick as well. At least for that sector, that was quick.
The streamer from Bacolod impressing us at this time.
Yeah, guys, do give him a follow and a shout out. He's Paradox Gaming Entertainment, streaming and connecting all the way from Bacolod. Steven Cantelier. And by far, he is the crowd favorite of the stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a treacherous section. All straight. And then it kinks and jinks. And almost catching out Steven Cantelier over there.
That's
Yeah,
not
Poland's
enough, not enough to face Steven. He's got this, man.
Poland's really tough. Everybody should give themselves a pat in the back for conquering this course for
They
tonight.
all deserve a shirt saying hashtag I survived Poland. You know?
Tell that to the Nazis.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. I am so sorry.
He still survives. He just rolled.
He's alive. I mean, he didn't get a puncture. He's alive.
Oh, and Ronilo also getting the same
Okay.
trouble.
All right.
Same area.
All right, I would like to give a shout out to Joey Carrion. Sad can't join the rally. We have time zone issues. Oh dear, oh right. Maybe he's connecting from the other side of the world, perhaps?
I see.
Where is he based?
I am not sure. Sir Joey Carrion, maybe you could share us where you're based from? That we have Dr. King Asuncion. Oh no! On the understeer.
Overcooked it there. You know, King used to drive in the hill climbs and some slalom events before. And he used to bring a Proton Mira.
Yes.
Something like a Lancer. So I just remembered it now. That was the car that he was used to bring.
Is it the red Proton of Pito Raul?
Yep, and it was obviously Proton that time, the 90s, worked with it's a Malaysian-based company, and they worked a lot with Mitsubishi. So their championship cars were actually also Mitsubishi Evolutions and Mitsubishi Lancers. And the Proton Mira was actually the Group N champion, I think, in 1997, if I'm not mistaken, with Karamjit Singh.
And Matt Lihauco across the line. Followed by... Oh, no. Reverse. A reverse finish by Christian Navarro.
That was spectacular.
Never have I ever seen a rally driver finish in reverse because of a spin out. Man, Christian Navarro, you are full of surprises, my man.
Wow, Ricky Bobby moment right there.
Russell Reyes really has a lover's quarrel with the stop box, always taking it along the finish. All right, and I give a shout out to Joey Carrion. He's connecting all the way from Houston, Texas. I see, with a totally different time zone. So, yeah. If I may give a shout out to you, Kuya Ivan, that finish by Christian Navarro must be in the stream highlight. That's a remarkable one. And this is just SS8, and we are approaching SS9, and there are still surprises.
It's gonna be the last one. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Dr. King Asuncion is finishing in the nick of time.
Matt Lihauco with a 747, Christian Navarro with a 751, and with the reversed flying finish. John Lawrence Bernardo finally bring it up to a podium spot in the SS 807.282. Russell Reyes going down the order with the 811.718. Steven Cantilier with an 840, who's leading that second pack of this PC batch, and he seems to be the only one surviving with the endurance part of this rally of ours. Ronilo Regino with an 859 and King Asuncion with a 911.
Right. I forgot to show the event times here. All right, we'll be calculating them anyway.
Manually, yes.
Oh dear.
So just give me a few minutes until I could come up with what's happening. Definitely, Matt Lihauco is leading that the rally at the moment, and I'm pretty sure Lance Gubali is praying for the best as he watches his competitors try to finish this rally. If there's anything to watch at SS9, the final stage, it's if anybody makes drops their guard down again towards the end of the stage. So let's see.
As you said earlier, Ivan, it is the last stage, and it is where probably everybody will be do or die, and hopefully not literally die, but
no.
But there are a lot of people, but they're gonna take a lot of risks, and there might be a lot of incidents for this last stage.
Oh dear. Gonna be a give and take for these guys. And we have a question. From Christian Navarro, did the PS4 batch race Poland with the smooth dirt? It seems way smoother now than in qualifying. Actually, we'll find out once we finish this leg. I only removed the first two events, so service degradation must not change. So weird. Or maybe that was just qualifying. Because there are times, really, like in my experience, when in qualifying, things can really change. The surface degradation can be so much worse. But when you go to the live rallies, it could be better or worse. But apparently for the PC batch, I think they're taking it smooth. So I wonder what's going on. But we'll see. We'll see.
That's actually a weird inquiry, though, coming from a rally driver.
I mean, for him to notice that, that fine point, man. I mean,
but usually you don't look at it that way, because never in a real rally was with surface degradation being an issue, really. Except if you're Sebastian Ogier cleaning the stage.
2,
but
1,
we'll take note of it. We'll see what happens.
Russell Reyes using the impressive acceleration capabilities of the Lancia to belt in front of everybody. You could see the top two guys are running the Lancias, with only Russell Reyes using the Evo 6's probably impressive handling characteristics to shift the tables in his favor. Right now, it's Matli Hauko again taking the provisional lead so far at the second sector, at the start of the second sector. But it's really neck and neck with these three guys. Christian Navarro right now. I guess we have to give props to Christian Navarro. It's probably 5 a.m. He has woken up very early to join us, and probably much of his mistakes are due to his probably sleepiness. And but even so, he has sacrificed to join us, and it's unbelievable that he's taken the time to compete and join us. So thank you so much in advance, Christian Navarro.
Big thank you to Christian Navarro, really.
He still impresses us despite his sleepiness. He's really impressive. He has done a lot of mistakes during the course of this rally.
Even back in the first championship, I was messaged by almost each of the drivers asking who Christian Navarro is. And I even told all of them, if you think this is his early morning state, what more in his awake state, right? I'm already scared right now what he is capable of. But at least props to this guy. He has set the bar really high for rally sim racers and motivated everyone to do really, really well.
And not bad from Christian Navarro. And now it's John Lawrence Bernardo in the Repsol liveried Lancia Integrale. Flying in this part of the course, the treacherous Poland stages.
Just up, Christian Matli Haukus after SS8 is with a 53.44. Lance Gubalya with 54.19, and Christian Navarro is still in third with a 54.39. So 20 seconds behind Lance Gubalya. I think so as long as nothing big happens here, all of them will be securing that position for this final stage, and most of them are halfway through the final stage. So, yep. maybe Kian, we could focus on Matt Lihauco
Sure.
as
It's dropped.
he is about to win this rally if provisionally if the computation and the tabulation is correct.
And
Dang,
if he
with just
doesn't
an-
make a mistake.
With just an Evo 6, huh?
Not just an Evo 6 anymore. Remember, everybody was saying that the Lancia was superior in this rally, but Matt has really proven it. He'll prove it again this time around that it's not the car and it can be the driver as well.
Oh, yes, he'll be proving it again and again.
Yep, that Lancia is definitely lighter in terms of statistics, but you know, even in the statistics, you can't really say if it on paper it could be fast, but you never know what these performance of these cars because I'm pretty sure they're all pretty much there that can contend. And in fact, the game will actually have more fairness probably in having these cars all as equal as possible. So Matt and Russell Reyes taking the fight for this SS9 on the final stage, and Russell Reyes, we know he has back in the round 2, he's actually taken the final stage win against Matt Lihauco, and I guess he's trying to do that again. And same also with Christian Navarro. He's taking the fight. So there are 3 guys up there, equally inseparable. And
Matt Lihauco, Christian Navarro, Russell Reyes, John Lawrence Bernardo.
Unbelievable.
Look.
They are in a 3-way death match to the end.
SS9. That's right.
But Russell Reyes seems to have dropped from the top 3.
All right, Matt Lihauco to the flying finish. Got the, oh no!
At the
No!
wrong time! He has made a big mistake and he had to recover.
Oh dear, giving it
Oh.
to Christian Navarro. Oh dear.
Hopefully
Christian Navarro winning that. Oh my gosh.
Imagine if this was a real rally and he did that right at the end. The only rally that I remember that happened like that was with Sebastian Ogier in Spain, I think, in Catalonia rally, and he handed out the win to his teammate in the Volkswagen with Andreas Mikkelsen.
Oh yeah, those good old times.
This won't be much of a problem for Matt Lihauco. I think he's still gonna get the win with enough buffer for that one. So let's see.
Let's go, Steven.
Oh, and then-
Oh, nicely
it's gonna be a
pulled there
mistake
by
too.
Steven Cantelier.
A battle for 6. You have Ronilo Regino Jr. and Dr. King Asuncion. But who's leading now? Ronilo.
No. Oh, that was 2 rolls.
Ronilo pirouetting the car and having to start the car.
Yeah, we could restart it.
And Dr. King Asuncion doing a
He's running
final
flat.
slalom on the trees and then across the line. All right.
So 5:58 for Christian Navarro, winning that stage, the 3-way fight with Russell Reyes and Matt Lihauco. Russell Reyes taking second with a 6:03. Matt Lihauco, after leading that one about to finish, crashed the car just right in the flying finish, before the flying finish, and then was able to recover. The third 6:06. John Lawrence Bernardo with a 6:21. Steven Cantilier dominating that batch of his against King Asuncion and Ronilo Regino, who respectively finishes 6th and 7th. I think.
Event times.
Could you
there
go back? Could you go? Oh,
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that last one. But
Right. You can go back to the replay once we finish the stream. No
yeah,
worries.
so if I'm not mistaken,
Still though, Matt Lihauco leads on the game points standing. Tiptoe by the corner. All right. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is Dirt Rally 2.0, the AAP Digital Rally Trophy for the PC batch. So let's switch back to our camera. And here's the three of us once again on the stream. All right. So, how was all of that, Kuya Ivan and Kuya Jan?
I am trying to look at and remember what I just dictated because I wasn't able to take a screenshot of that last one. But if the input is correct, I think Matt was able to get a 608 on that last stage. And if so, yeah, he has enough buffer to win that rally. So I think provisionally I would say congratulations to Matt Lihauco for winning the Mabuhay Rally. If this is provisionally, this is not official yet. We'll have to check the tabulation and everything. And provisionally, I think we'd have to say congratulations to Hans Gubalya for winning the first ever AAP Digital Rally Trophy. And I hope I'm correct with all of this. So guys, if I'm mistaken, sorry. But provisionally, again, I think it is what it is. And I think third place would be Christian Navarro taking the third place, just 10 seconds behind Lance Gubalya, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. So I think, what can I say? I think the championship has been excellent in terms of competition that these guys have given. The performance, and then the how do you say it? The unexpectedness of who was gonna win. I thought this would be a one horse championship race. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking at the first round and knowing a few drivers prior to this championship, but the AAP Digital Rally Trophy was able to also invite new guys from somewhere else, and we didn't know that there would be enough talent also to go for to challenge the regular guys we had over this pandemic, when we were all playing race at home and we were doing this for fun. Now that we're here in a digital motorsport under the ASN, the National Sport Association for motorsports in the country, I think, well, this is not a real championship yet. This is something like a test, a pilot test of what we're doing, an event of what we're doing, and the competition is really good. And I also really like how everybody improved over the championship. I just wish that the others who were joining from the start also had the persistence and the didn't fall out of that fun when they were doing the race of the series. But everybody's been improving, and the competition is really good. And I think we, in terms of the Mabuhay Rally, everybody was there exceptional. That was times 2 the rally, times 2 the distance, times 2 probably the pressure for all the ones in the championship. And that was something to watch. And this is our longest stream. I think we're reaching around 4 hours, but that was something. We didn't lose anything to say with these drivers. It was just awesome for all these drivers joining. So thanks everyone for doing for joining the AAP Digital Rally Trophy. We hope that we could bring you also another one sooner or later.
All right. Actually, I have a question from the audience as well. When will be the next event hosted by AAP once again?
Looking at the what do you think, John? When's going to be the next one? I think it's going to be next year, if ever.
Most likely next year, I think. But once we have set it up in coordination with the office and of course our partner, Dominado Motorsports Rally, I mean, who knows? Maybe we can look at the same discipline or other disciplines. So I mean, well, what a fantastic season that we have had.
Definitely.
And again, this one's probably the best rally yet, because we don't know what's gonna happen and we don't know who is going to be the champion. Provisionally, it might really have been Lance Gubalya taking it and winning the inaugural AAP Digital Rally Trophy. So congratulations provisionally, a big congratulations to everybody who has participated, and it has been a pleasure commentating for you all. And thank you guys, and hope to see you guys on the next event that we do. And rest assured that on a personal level, Keanu, if there's anything that you need, I can, if I have time, let's continue what this has done for Philippine sim motorsports.
Gladly, gladly. And one thing I would like to say is I would like to thank AAP for the opportunity for this, for actually giving me the chance to actually to do this, right? Because if I may say this, how I can describe this whole experience in one line, it's one for the history books, definitely. I mean, we've brought it to life. It all started with a dream during the peak of the ECQ days, during the enhanced community quarantine, and now it's here, right?
Yeah, it started from a video call towards you, Kian.
Yeah.
Just handing out. I mean, the last time what we really probably were seeing each other frequently was back in 2000 something.
Yeah.
When you were still really young, and that video call led us to race at home, playing these games. And hey, I mean, you never know. In Germany, um, digital motorsports is considered already a national motorsport also, and that goes also Sweden. When I did the FI call, this race is recognized by the FIA. Not nothing. I mean, it's recognized being under the ASN, and the Swedish guy that I talked to was actually asking if it was a national championship, and because they've run a national championship itself, so you'll never know. But if these things escalate to that level,
Mhm.
the drivers will also have to escalate and be more professional as well. And that means the whole thing becomes a sport in itself.
Yes.
So it quirks and stuff. But if if the guys are willing, and probably we'll try to hear them out. Let's see what their reactions are. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that they enjoyed this one.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about the organization part, so it's going to be up to them on terms of the feedback as well.
Yep.
But I think, at least from our side in the AAP office, they're looking at a very good side at the moment. But it of course will depend still on a lot of factors. And we're hoping during this pandemic, the AAP has tried to also bring other digital motorsports organizers to holding their own, to being sanctioned under the AAP, so that we could see if they could also be recognized as national sports eventually. But it's yet to see. They need to go under observation as well through many of the games, and us also on our part in the AAP office need to immerse ourselves to understand all these things that are happening on the game, and which is why Jahan and I are very much um, into this digital motorsports. And we're joining even the qualifying. Of course, we don't take part in the live races. We wish we were driving. We wish we were also doing the racing part and the rallying part.
Yep.
But we need to host it. We need to do our job as well as organizers and as the ASN. And we need to also do this to convince our elders, our boss, our council, our motorsports council, to see how this is going to go, because definitely they didn't have a digital motorsports at that time, and it's very difficult for them to on many bases. It's difficult to address esports being a national sport as well. But there's always this possibility. It's becoming open. And yeah, let's see. Cross your fingers. But again, we'll also need the feedback of the drivers, of our digital racers. And if,
Definitely.
if there's a spot for it, a place for it, then cross your fingers. Let's go for it.
Because one thing's for sure here, we're gonna be hosting Bejan. I'm not sure if you remember this conversation a few months ago. we'll be doing an interview with the drivers from the AAP Digital Rally Trophy. So it won't be, it won't be an after race where they're all tired and everything. It will be in a day
Yeah.
where at least they're fresh and they can actually reminisce the good and challenging times during the 4 amazing rounds that we have held. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
so
looking forward to it.
looking forward to it
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. And also, I would just like to plug what will be next for the Dominado Motorsports Rally and AAP Digital Rally Trophy. So with that, just to quote Kuya Ivan's message, is that it could be early next year. However, for the meantime, I have a treat for all viewers and sim racers out there. All right, Dominado.
Birthday, Kian.
Oh dear. Actually, yeah. Well, yeah. It's in a few days, but yeah. One treat is this. Dominado Motorsports Rally will still continue to host rally sim races, hopefully to practice for the bigger leagues later on. So those guys who have no experience in live lobbies, don't worry. There will be a time where you guys will actually try to do it live. All right. It's not gonna be just Group A. It's gonna be multiple classes because who knows? The classes can change here and there, but at least we'll all have what it takes later on when the time comes. All right, because I am really high hopes and hopeful to actually be part of history with this. Rally sim racing is just the beginning, right? A circuit is
So-
everywhere, but for a rally guy, you're a rare breed, if I may say. Yeah.
So in our part, Kian will try to join your events as well again. We'd like to be participants again in rally drivers. We'll try to get that get back into that one as well.
Right.
Yeah, and hopefully we get to compete with those top guys because they're getting faster, and one championship out is making us slower again. So again, we hope to be back with you guys again, competing also on more on a smaller event in terms of what Kian does. I think on a part of AAP, we're not going to be as frequent doing this one. We hope to bring events that are, of course, a bit bigger, a bit more spectacular, a bit more organized like this one, with lots of publications that, if you noticed, lots of recognition from the FIA. But while this is we could say a big event, in terms of what Kian does for just having fun, I think it's very important for digital racers to also have that kind of event, because that's where it brings back. You don't get too tired. I know these rallies become this. Even the digital rally drivers, when you take this seriously, you take a lot of effort, concentration, and the focus is just up there. So
Yep.
we all kind of want to relax and enjoy and do our thing as well. So and that's where doing the e-motorsports. I mean, that's where we started off as well, enjoying the races. So yeah, from this recognized ASN to the grassroots of Kian in terms of his digital races held
Yeah.
9 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night on
Yeah.
random days.
On random days or the streams. Yeah.
That's okay. We'll see.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, just one more last one. Again, congratulations to the podium guys, and for everybody joining. Again, I hope you really enjoyed. We've been having feedback from the first one, getting all the saying that they've enjoyed, and we enjoyed hosting this as well. Actually, it's tiring for us, but
Yeah.
you guys made it a show. So thank you very much. And like I said, this digital rally is noticed around the world. Oh, by the way, let's see if we'll have any RaceNet events also. Sri Lanka and I think India want to do some kind of tri-nation. I don't know what's that's just a rumor at the moment.
You mean
But,
an ASEAN get
Yeah,
together?
they're I think their ASNs also notice our digital rally, and it's only now that they're going into the digital rally, but with the RaceNet format. So let's see how that will work out with the ASEAN thing. We'll never know. But I'd say that just continue playing Dirt Rally 2 and enjoying it as well. Moving across other platforms, I don't know. There's probably potential for WRC 9, Dirt 5. We'll see what your feedback is going to be on it. Also, maybe
We
just
shall
for
see.
fun, or I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
But definitely ASN has the AAP, or the National Sports Association, needs to stick to a bit more traditional paths also for the digital motorsports to make a correlation to the real motorsports that's happening as well. So, but like I said, everything's open. FIA is open to a lot of new things. Drifting wasn't a real motorsport before. Now it is. Digital motorsports was just games before. Now it's becoming something big, and it's already a national event.
Yeah.
The Formula Electric was just nothing before. Now it is a world championship after 5 seasons. But even though you think that you'd had the top very ex Formula 1 drivers there, that it would be a world championship right away, but it took them 5 years. But they needed to start somewhere, and there are a lot of new motorsports coming in as well, especially with the change of the digital age and in electric. So you'll never know. So keep doing what you're doing, and if you can try real motorsports, actually that would be working very well for us also. Just so that we do have these motorsports development program caps that we're wearing. That is the entry level for grassroots for the ASN side. That's also recognized by the FIA. You can come in there and we can teach you how to drive. We have guess who is the lead driver there is 10-time national champion Vip Isada, who is also the champion of 1993 rally champion, and he's still there teaching. And while he's still there, I suggest that you grab that opportunity, because these legends are becoming a bit older at the moment, and soon it's you're just going to see probably Ivan and Jahan all the time in AAP. So it's a pretty big gap from that time. So it's nice for you guys to get a hold of that one once the pandemic is over, and take that opportunity. While the FIA and the ASN is giving it rather at a very affordable price compared to anywhere in the world. And so take advantage of it. And then we'll see what other paths that you can go into. Rallying, let's see if we can go into, but the MSDP, or the Motorsports Development Program, is also kind of going into that path at the moment, at least for Visayas and Mindanao. For the Luzon, we still have the PHRX. We see that there might be any other possibilities also for a lot of other rally enthusiasts to come in, and we're trying to also bridge a line, hopefully, for international rallies as well. So, which is why I have the campaigns also going in Rally New Zealand. So let's see. Like I said, anything's open. We're up for it, and I hope you guys stick along also with us and the AAP. Sorry I took a lot of your time over there, Kia.
It's all right. It's all right. At least we get the message across, and we get to promote what's coming up next, and what lies for us in the future, right? Because it changes everywhere, and I'm really excited for what the future brings. Really. Okay, so by that, guys, we'd like to conclude the stream. So I would like to give my shout outs to everyone who has participated, to those who has watched, to those who has shared. Big thank yous and shout outs to all of you. And I consider all this a success, really, and this is a start of something big. Let me tell you, because it all started with a dream back in ECQ, where I would think of just games and just connect with people, and lo and behold, and all the people who came across, who are by my side, you guys know who you are. Thank you very much for sticking by, and guys, the connection is going strong for all of us.
Congratulations to the champions.
Yes,
Congrats,
congratulations to
guys.
the champions.
Whoever
as well.
it is, Lance, Matt, Christian, Lawrence, or Russell, or maybe even Inigo. I don't know, but congratulations for you guys. Job well done. See you soon online somewhere. The next rally,
All right.
digital rally.
I'll
Digital
see you all
Motorsports.
soon, guys. And don't worry, just stick by the page, and there will actually be a lot more in store in preparation for the next big one. All right.
All right.
So thank you, everyone. Kuya Ivan, Kuya John, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you also, Kian. Thank you, John.
Thank you, Kian. Thank you, guys. See ya.
All right. Thanks, guys. Till the next event.